check whether it is online also, so that we can start off. I think it's not yet online. Yes. Yeah, it's online. Hello everyone online. I can see you through my phone. Okay. Yeah, people, we are going to start with today's marathon, the first day of our CA Foundation Quantitative Aptitude Marathon. Today, we will be discussing chapter number 4, chapter number 14, and chapter number 13, and chapter number 18. Okay? So, why did you put that 18 in red color? Depends on you. How you guys go through it depends on that. Then I hope everyone has a calculator. And hopefully you have a calculator with GT button. If you don't have a GT button, yeah, sad for you. Because many questions can be solved with GT button calculator much faster. So try to have a calculator with GT button. If you don't have, buy one with GT button. Okay. Now people, in tomorrow's marathon, mostly we will be discussing all the chapters of logical reasoning. Tomorrow our expectation is chapter 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we will be discussing combination, that is chapter number 5. Then our probability, that is 15 and 16 we will be discussing tomorrow. It is also around 40, 42, 43 marks. Okay, tomorrow it will be done. So the first 2 days we should be able to get that 75 plus. Revision should be done. Because our aim is to score what? 60 plus. If you are sir, I want 100, take 100. Depends on you. Okay? Yes, we can always manifest what we want to do. So we can always do that. With that people, how many days are there for examination? 40, 45 days are there for examination. I know people, there is a very crazy quote I heard long back. That is, there are years where nothing happens. And there are weeks where years happen. It is something which will actually motivate anyone. It motivated me. So it can motivate you also, hopefully. If that doesn't motivate you, do this. If they can do it, you can also do it. 20 people out of 100 are passing the examination. That means you can also be in that 20. Correct? In the 20%. That can be there. With that, I want to revise few calculator tricks for you. Everyone take your calculator. Okay. First concept I want to discuss is the memory calculation directly. People, tell me the value of this. 14 into 20 plus 13 into 16. How will you find it in calculator? Take your calculator first. Clear the memory. Why memory calculation means if you don't clear the memory, yeah, the past will come and haunt you. So clear the memory. Then what to do? 14 into 20, m plus. Then 13 into 16, m plus. Then click which button people? MRC button, then it will be done. S2 how much? 480. Fine. Now, second one. 14 into 20 plus 13 into 12 minus 16 into 7. How will you do it in calculator? 14 into 20. Clear the memory and do. Okay. M plus. 13 into 12. M plus. 16 into 7, which button you will click people? M minus button. Why M minus button? Because the sign in front of the calculator, sorry, the value is what? The negative sign. Then MRC button you will click, you will get the next answer. Purinjida, this is how you will do the memory calculation. Once this is over, I want you guys to find the square of this. So 5 square is 25, I learned at school. But I want you to do in calculator. How to do that? 5 into equal to 5 into equal to, you will get 25 on your calculator. Then people, I'll change the number. Yeah, tala for a reason, raised to 6. 7 raised to 6. 7 into equal to how many times da? 5 times. Okay, based on the power, take 1 less than that, equal to, you will get the answer. Then people, what if the question is like this? 7 divided by 6 cube. You can type 7 divide by 6 equal to how many times? 3 times. Okay. Type the numerator. Then click the divide sign. Equal to how much times now? 3 times. Because based on the power itself, you will click equal to. Otherwise, you will get a wrong answer. Okay, till here everything is done now. Then people, one question for all. So from 4th standard onwards, they are asking us one question. You know that question. What is it? Find the value of x. Yeah. Then maybe after 10th standard, 12th standard, or even college, you will be like, find the value of x in other terms. Correct. So 3x is equal to, or 2 into 3 plus 5 into 6 into x is equal to 61. I want you guys to solve the value of x just using calculator. People, remember this. When someone is along with x or some value, maybe it is p in the future, or maybe it is t in the future, or r in the future, or some random values which is there in the future, first find this value on calculator. Whoever is along with your x, find him. Okay, find that value. That is 2 into 3 m plus 5 into 6 m plus. Then people, I want to add them, right? How to do adding? MRC. Then how to take it to the other side is the problem. People, if someone is there in one side along with the x, how will you take it to the other side? We will divide equal to. Okay, click divide equal to, multiply it with 61. You are getting your answer. Purinjida. People, find who is there along with the x, click divide equal to, multiply it with the other hand side. You will get the value of whom, people? You will get the value of x. So today's marathon will be there till 3:45 p.m. Okay, not more than that. Maybe 3:50, but not more than that. Okay. Then next question for all. I want you guys to find this value. 3 square plus 5 into 7 percentage into r or into p is equal to 1000. Get me the value of p, people. Yes. How many hours? How long? Yes. Yes. Yeah. First find, clear the memory. Then find this value. How to find that value now? 3 is into equal to m plus. Then 5 into 7. Click which button, people? Percentage button. Again click m plus. Then what? MRC button. That means you are adding everything. How to take it to the other side? Divide equal to, multiply it with 1000. Done and dusted. Purinjida. This much is required for you people. If you know this much calculator, this much basic in calculation, because I am teaching you in this way because I hope that everyone knows the basic. Okay. Now, here, if you know this much, you can solve any questions. Okay, in calculate. Now, first one, we are going to the first chapter. That is our mathematics of finance. Do you know the weightage of this chapter? You can get 14 to 16 marks. That means sometimes you will get 14, sometimes you will get 15, or maybe they want to ask 16. They can ask that 16 marks from this chapter. Now, in this chapter, the first basic thing you should keep in your mind is amount. What is the amount, people, or the accumulated money is nothing but principal plus interest. If the question is based on simple interest, I will be what the SI. If the question is based on compound interest, I will be what, people? CI. Now, what is this principal? Invested money. Correct? Invested money. Then, what is this interest? That extra amount we are getting out of that money, or extra amount we are paying because we borrowed that money. Okay. Then now, can I start off with the first concept? People, SI. What is SI? Simple interest is nothing but PTR percentage. SI is nothing but PTR percentage, or you can write it as what, people? PTR divided by 100. That way also you can write it. SI is equal to PTR percentage or PTR divided by 100. Now people, in mathematics, few things. Okay. So think about it. Two people are coming and asking me, okay, sir, how to do any questions in math? How to do it? How to do questions in math? Now people, I'll always say one thing. Okay, Kana, inga parangada. Yes. What is the thing I'll say? Always read the last line. Read last line of the question before reading the first line of the question. Read the last line. Most of the question with the last line itself, we will understand what are we finding. So keep these three things, 3 points. What are we finding? Okay, in the question you understood. Okay, from the last line you understood the question is based on finding simple interest. Yes, sir. Now, second one is, what do you know about that simple interest? What do you know? What do you know about that person or that particular concept? If it is SI, we know the formula for SI. What is SI formula? The PTR percentage. Then the third one, what all things are given? I mean, if the question is based on SI, what all things are required? Principal is required, time period is required, rate percentage is required. So if these things are given, substitute it. I think your math teachers wouldn't have told you previously. If they have told, this is the thing, you should keep it in your mind. I have told it, so I am just re-narrating it. What we are finding? What do you know? What are the given things? 3 what's will make you guys understand the question, first of all. Now people, SI is PTR percentage. Then people, I told you amount formula is what people? P plus SI. Instead of interest, we are writing SI. So amount is nothing but P plus PTR percentage. From that, if I take the P common outside, what will be the formula for amount in simple interest? 1 plus TR percentage. So this much is required. Rest of it we will solve it along the flow. Okay, people. First question. Illi. Remember, all the questions should be based on years. We will never talk about what? Months. Keep that in your mind. The question should be solved based on what? Years. For example, if they give 4 months, how will you convert it into years? 4 divided by 12. If they give 5 year, 3 months, how will you convert it into year? 5 plus 3 divided by 12. Similarly, people, look here. A sum of money Q was deposited. So what was deposited? A sum of money Q. So principal is what over here? Q. Now people, read the last line. What is the value of Q? That means they are asking us the value of what? Principal. Okay, that way we can judge the question from the first minute. Then, was deposited for 5 years, 4 months. 5 year, 4 months means time period is how much? 5 plus 4 divided by 12. At how much percentage simple interest? 4.5 percentage simple interest. That means rate of interest is given to be 4.5 percentage. Then people, it amounted to 248. Okay, don't talk please. Amounted to how much? 248. That means amount value is how much? 248. Now people, amount is given. If amount is given, what formula we should use? Amount formula. What is the formula for amount? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Done. Now people, amount is how much? 248. P we need to find, or Q I will put over there. Okay. Into 1 plus T is how much? 5 plus 4 divided by 12 into R percentage. How much is R percentage? Into 4.5 percentage. Take your calculator. First you will find what value? I will find 4 by 12. Take your calculator. 4 divided by 12. Okay. Then we need to add this 5. How to add 5 people? Plus 5. Okay. So you got this entire value inside the box. 4 divided by 12 plus 5 you got. That means you got this particular value 5.33 something you are getting up. Let it be there. So time period is 5.33333. Let it be there. Then multiply it with what? Into 4.5 percentage sign you should click. Okay. Then add what people? Plus 1. So we found who is there along with Q. How can I take it to the other side? Divide equal to. Multiply it with what people? 248. How much is the answer for Q people then? 200. This is the method. Okay. So people, if they are directly asking SI, what to do? PTR percentage. And there can be questions like that. Maybe in the future. Lucky people you will be. Okay, if you are getting a question like that. Then, usual question will be based on what? Amount. So that we should use the amount formula. Sir, how to join WhatsApp group? The PDF will be uploaded after the class. Then it will be there as recorded itself. Then WhatsApp group, you need to check with the admins. I am not aware about it. Okay. Yes. Next one. Inga. What is given? If a simple interest on a sum of money at 6% for 7 years is equal to. Now I will teach you how to read it. Okay. Simple interest on a sum of money. What do you mean by simple interest on a sum of money? That means some SI value. Okay. Can I call it as SI1? Let it be SI1. Simple interest on a sum of money. Let the sum be P. For 7 years, 6% is equal to. Equal to means which sign we will put? The equal to sign we will put. Is equal to twice. That means 2 times. Twice means 2 times. What if it is thrice? 3 times. What if it is thrice? Eat it. Then twice the simple interest on another sum. That means another SI. SI1 is equal to twice SI2. Okay. Now people, if you ask me for the first SI value, R1 value is given, rate percentage is given, time period is given, T1 is given. Similarly for the second one, what is given? The R value is given and T2 value is given. R2 value is how much people? 5%. Then the ratio will be, what is the question? First of all people, when they imply this ratio, now who is not present here? Principal. Both the cases, principal is not present. So for the first case, I will call him P1. Second case, I will call him what? The P2. So what will be the formula for SI1? P1, T1, R1 percentage, which is equal to 2 into P2, T2, R2 percentage, because we know the formula for what? SI. Now people, P1 value we don't know. Into T1 is how much? T1 is 7. R1 is how much? 6. Now can I cancel this percentages from both the sides? Because 100 will get cancelled off. Done. Then who is there? 2 into P2 is how much? We don't know. Then T2 is how much over here people? 9 years. Then R2 is how much over here people? 5. Percentage we can cancel. Okay. Now people, you will be like, sir, they are asking the ratio. Kya ratio? What ratio? Ratio between principal. Whoever is unknown, maybe they gave principal of both the cases, but time period they did not give. Then you will find the ratio of what? Time period. Here they have given time period and rate percentage. So you will find the ratio of what people? P1 and P2. Can I say P1? I will take P2 to this side. P1 divided by P2 is equal to 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 will go to the denominator, correct? If it goes this side, denominator 7, denominator 6. Now people, we are not here to cancel. If you are here to cancel, maybe you are not good at cancelling. So what you will do, you will take your calculator. You will type the values. Take your calculator people. First one, 2 into 9 into 5. That is the numerator. Divide with 7. Divide with 6. You are getting a decimal value. How much is it? 2 into 9 into 5 divide by 7 divide by 6. How much is it? 2.1428 something you are getting. 2.1428. Now tell me which option is giving that. So 2 is to 15. That is 2 divided by 15 is how much? 2 divided by 15 is nothing but 0.133. Wrong. We should get how much? 2.148. Then 7 by 15 is how much? That is also 0.5 something or 4 something. That is also wrong. Then who is giving the answer? 15 divided by 7 is 2.1428. Which option is the answer then? Option C. This should be the approach. Okay. Don't think about cancelling. Sir, I know 2 and 6 will get cancelled. Sometimes you will miss out in cancelling. But calculator will not lie for you. Okay. So you might lie to your brain or your brain might lie for you. But calculator will not. So try to do it in calculator itself. Purinjada. Pakka. Sure. Now people, what is the basic concept of simple interest? What is the basic concept of simple interest? For example, 1000 rupees is there. Okay. 1000 rupees is there. Then they are telling that a 10% interest is there. Now, what will happen is, every year, this 1000 will get multiplied with 10%. What will happen? First year, how much interest you will get? 100. Second year, how much interest? Again 100. Third year, 100. Every year, like a GP or a AP, you will get what, people? Every year, you will get a 100 rupees. Correct? Every year, it will get a 100 rupees for you. Now, tell me, people, can I say SI for 1 year, for example, for this 1 year, or this 1 year, or this 1 year, SI for 1 year is nothing but total SI divided by number of years. Is that correct? Yeah. SI for 1 year, if I am calculating, if I have the total SI value, for example, total SI value is 3000. There are 6 years. Then SI for 1 year will be how much? 3000 divided by 6. That's all. That's how you are going to calculate, and that is the methodology. Okay. Now before that, we will see the next type. Type 4. Two amounts given in terms of principal. Okay. It will be doubling or tripling. Likewise, questions will be there. We will get the answer in how many seconds? 3 or 4 seconds. Okay. Look here. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. So doubles means, people, if 100 is there, 100 is becoming 200. Doubles itself in how many years? T1 is equal to 10 years. Now tell me, how much is the SI here? 200 minus 100 or amount minus principal, which is nothing but what, people? 100. So SI1 is 100 for you. For the first case scenario, you are getting it as how much, people? 100. Then what is given? It would triple itself in how many years is the question? Triple means 100 should become what? 300. Correct? What if it is 4 times? It should become 400. What if it is 7 times? It should become 700. Then people, T2 we need to find. That is the time period they are asking us. Then people, can anyone tell me what is the value of SI2 over here? Amount minus principal, that is coming to be how much? 200. Okay. Now, people, we need to find T2. You can either find it in a single step, that is 100 becomes 200 means into 2. So 10 will become into 2, 20 years. Or you can remember it this way, people. Yes, T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. That means SI2 is how much? 200. SI1 is how much? 100. Into how many years? T1 is how much? 10, which is equal to 20. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. What if the question was like this? A money become 3 times in 5 years. Okay. Then in how many years? In how many years it will become 4 times? What will be the question? Yeah, 100 becomes 300 in how many years, people? 300 in 5 years. So TSI1 is how much, people? 300 minus 100, that is 200. Then 100 should become how many times? 4 times, that is 400. In how many years is the question? SI2 is how much? 300. Now tell me the method. T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. That is 300 divided by 200 into 5. How many years? 7.5. Okay, that way you can do it. And I am expecting a question based on this for this attempt. Okay, I hope that you will get a question from this. Because recently it was not there. So you might get, you will be lucky if you get a question. Okay, then people, here, we know the formula. So once again, yes, this is the method. The second method you can follow through. Yes. Here, starting from scratch with the marathon, it's possible if you put the effort for 75%. Now, whoever is there like, sir, till today I did not study anything. Yeah, next 4 days, try to revise using a marathon at least, because you don't have time. Because if you just pass QA, will you pass the CA foundation? No. You need to pass everything at the same time. Okay, that is required for this particular course. That's why the pass percentage is less. You should pass everything. I recently saw one marks card. 90 in QA, 85 in economics, then 75 in accounts, but 20 in business law. That also happened. I think one of you might also have been through the same thing. We might have got something less in one subject. It can happen. Okay. So people, work everything together. Try everything, studying every minimum 75% from all the subject. Okay. Based on weightage. Not the chapters. Don't count the chapters. Based on the weightage you should study. Then people, we know SI is nothing but what people? PTR divided by 100, or can I write it as it is PTR percentage? Is it correct, people? Now people, if the time period is 1 year, okay, time period is 1 year, what will happen to the value of R? Can I say R percentage is nothing but SI divided by P? R percentage is nothing but R by 100, which is nothing but SI divided by P. Then R is how much da? SI divided by P into 100. Okay, keep it in your mind. But are we creating a new formula? No. We are using which formula? SI is equal to PTR percentage. Okay, don't study too many formulas. You will forget. Try to minimize the number of formulas. Okay. Now here, in this question, a certain sum of money amounts to 6,900 in 3 years. Okay. So a principal is there. That became how much da? 6,900 in how many years da? T1 is how much? 3 years. Okay. And the principal also became what? 7,500 in how many years da? T2 is nothing but 5 years. Okay. Now tell me, it became T2, it became this amount in how many years? 5 years. And it became 6,900 in how many years? 3 years. Now I will ask everyone a question. In how many years did 6,900 became 7,500? Yeah, T2 minus T1 is nothing but how many years da? 2 years. 5 minus 3, it is coming to be how much? 3 years. Okay. Now we have that value. Now people, one easy way is there to find the value of your simple interest. But at the end of the day, what are they asking here? Sum. Sum means the principal. Then they are asking the SI rate percentage per annum or R percentage. First of all, I'll teach you how to find the principal. First, we will find SI for 1 year. How can I find SI for 1 year, people? Can I call this as A2? Can I call this as A1? Can I say amount 2 minus amount 1 divided by T2 minus T1. Amount 2 is how much da? 7,500 minus 6,900 divided by how many? 2. How much is the value, people? Can you say that is 300? So, SI for 1 year is 300. Once you get SI for 1 year, it is very easy to find the value of principal. Principal is nothing but take one of the amount. If you want to, sir, I only like A1. I will only take 6,900. So I only like 7,500. Take whatever amount you like. Take it. I am taking A1. I will write it as A1 minus T1 into SI for 1 year. Okay. A1 is how much over here? 6,900 minus T1 is how much over here, people? 3 into SI for 1 year. We already found how much is it? 300. How much is the answer you are getting? 6,000 is the value for what, people? Principal. Now you will be like, sir, will it take too much time in exam? Will you write this down? No, you will take your calculator and type 7,500 minus 6,900 will give divided by 2 will give me how much? 300. Multiply that 300 with time period for the first case into 3. Then change the sign. Then plus what? 6,900. In a single step, you will do it in calculator, whatever I have written over here. Okay. This is how you should do it. I will write. Why am I writing? Because some people will follow this. At least this way you will remember. But most of you try to adapt the calculator itself. Right away take calculator, whatever may be the question. Okay. Pakka. Now, one more question I want to ask you, people. I am randomly giving a question. A principal became 7,000 in 5 years. And it also became, principal also became 9,400 in around 8 years or in around 2 years. Sorry, 7 years. 7 years. Now, find me the value of principal just using calculator. First, you will find SI for 1 year. How can I find SI for 1 year? A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. But T2 minus T1 you already have. How much is it? 7 minus 5 is 2. So, you will write 9,400 minus 7,000 divided by how many years, people? 2 years. That is how much, people? Can anyone tell me? 1,200. Everyone got 1,200? Then let it be there on calculator. Let that 1,200 be on calculator. Now, people, how much is the value of T1? 5. Multiply it with 5. Into 5. Multiply it with 5. Then what? Click equal to and plus or minus you will click. Okay, click which button? Plus or minus. Why? Because our formula for finding principal is nothing but A1 minus T1 into what, people? SI for 1 year. That way. So, SI for 1 year we have, that is 1,200. Multiply it with 5. Then click equal to, click plus or minus so that the sign in front of it will change to negative sign. Then finally we will add A1 plus, how much is the value of A1, people? 7,000. How much is the answer? 1,000. Okay. This is how you will find the answer. Purinjida. If you want to find the rate percentage, how to find the rate percentage? Rate percentage is nothing but SI for 1 year divided by what, people? Principal into what? 100. SI for 1 year is over here. How much? 300 divided by 6,000 into 100. How much is the answer, people? 5%. But will you sit there and calculate everything? No. Why? Because we already got the answer with option A. Purinjida. Pakka. Shwara. Even if you haven't, what will you do? Sit there and cry? No. Take your time. During the break time, try to revise it. Okay. At the end of the day, this is what? Revision. You are feeling like I am running? Yes. No. You. It should be like I should be running. Now, type 6, people. Type 6 is one of the easiest concept. Concept in the sense, sometimes, okay, I am going to tell you one example. They are telling principal for the first 3 years. Okay. First principal for the first 3 years is given to be 400 rupees. Okay. Then rate percentage in that particular year is given, 3 years is given to be around 6%. How will you find the SI for this case? I will write P1, T1, R1 percentage. I'll get the SI for 1 year. Then people, they are not stopping there. Our boy is like, I'll invest more money for the next 4 years. That is T2 is equal to 4. Then principal I am going to increase. P2 is equal to, let me invest 1,000 rupees. He got rich. Then finally R2 is equal to, let it be around 7%. How can I find the total of this SI1 and SI2 together? Very easy. Add them. SI1 plus SI2. What if there is third case? SI3 plus SI4 plus SI5 based on the question. Now people, will you write things? We'll take calculator and do it. We know the formula for SI1. That is nothing but P1, T1, R1 percentage. M plus you will click because you are saving the memory. Okay. Then SI2. That is how much? P2, T2, R2 percentage. Again you will click M plus. Then click what? MRC. Okay. This is the method. Try to do it. That is 400 into T1 is how much? 3. R1 is how much? 6%. M plus. P2 is how much? 1,000 into T2 is how much? 4 into R2 is how much? 7%. M plus. Click what button? MRC. Evlo. S2. Kitna? How much? 52. Done. 352. Done. Okay. So that's how you are going to find. Now people, certain times the principle can be same. Will you change your method? No. If you are changing the method, you need to mug up these formulas. Oh, yeah, no, not possible. Till now, how many formulas we studied? SI amount. Other than that, don't study anything else. Okay, keep it in your mind. How to do this? What's the approach, people? Yes, online. My QA score. Okay, Shutosh. How to do this, people? Very easy. Out of 1 lakh rupees, Y invested 1/5 of the money at 5%. Can anyone tell me then P1? They are asking for find the total SI. That means we need to add everyone. Yeah. 1/5 of 1 lakh is how much? 20,000. 1/5 means 0.0. It will be coming to be 0.2. So 1/5 into 1 lakh is how much? 20,000. P1 is that much. Take your calculator. So P1 you got. People, we will do everything in calculator instead of doing it separately. Clear the memory. I'll show you how to do it in calculator alone. Clear the memory first. First we need to find P1. So I don't know how to do 1/5 into 1 lakh in my memory. So what you do? You will do it in calculator. Take your calculator. 1 lakh into 1/5, or directly you can do what? Into 1 divided by 5. That is your principle. Correct? For the first case, is that the principle? How much is it? Is to 20,000. Correct? 20,000. After getting that 20,000, we need to multiply it with the number of years, right? That is, multiply it with 4. That is the time period into 4. Okay, T1. Okay, then people multiply it with the rate percentage, that is into 5. Then click which button? Percentage button, and click what? M. That means SI1 is saved in the calculator memory. Okay, then next step. 1/2 of the money. 1/2 means what? 1 lakh. Sorry, it is not 10,000, it is 1 lakh. Make the change. Into 1 divided by 2. Multiply it with what, people? 3. Into what, people? 6. Then click which percentage? Percentage button. Click M plus. So that is your SI2. That is added in the calculator memory. Now people, they are selling the remaining money. Remaining sum is how much? Yeah, we had 50,000 invested. 20,000 invested. That means how much will be remaining? 1 lakh minus 70,000. How much is it? 30,000. So 30,000 into how much rate percentage? Into 8. Into how much time period? 2. Then click which button? Percentage button. M plus. Sir, why did you type R first? Why you should have wrote 2 only, right? Will it change your answer? No, it is product. It will never change your answer. Don't think that, sir, I made a mistake. Okay, don't redo it from the beginning. Then what? Click M plus. That is your SI3. SI1, SI2, SI3. Everything is added. Then click which button? Kitna? How much? Okay. This is the method. You should do it in exam hall. In a class video and all, you would have seen something else. Yeah. Why? Because that time we are teaching. Now we are revising. You should be good with the calculator. Okay. Next one. I'll not read the type and all, because I want you guys to know the question type rather than the type over here. Now people, they have given something. In how much time does a sum of amount double at a simple interest rate of 12.5% is the question. Now people, they are telling a sum of money 100 is becoming what? 200. Correct? So if I take it the other way, if I am not using 100 and 200, I can say 1 is becoming 2. If 1 is the principal, it is becoming 2 times, or double means 2. Now people, if I am taking 1, so 2 methods are there. If you are taking 1 and it is becoming 2, how much is the SI value? 2 minus 1 is how much? 1. If you are taking that way, how to find the time is very easy, people. Time is nothing but SI value divided by 12.5, then click percentage button. If you are doing it with 1. If you are doing it with 100, 100 is becoming 200. SI is how much? SI is nothing but 100. Then time is nothing but 100 divided by 12.5. There is no percentage. If you click percentage, your answer is going wrong. How much are you getting? 8 years. This is the approach. Okay. Another add-on question for all. A sum of money becomes how many times? Tala times. Okay. A sum of money becomes 7 times at 13% interest. Find the time period. Time is nothing but the 7 times means 1 should become 7. So the difference is how much? The 6. 6 divided by 13. Then click which button? Percentage button. How much are you getting? 46.15. That means in that much year it will become that particular amount. That is the meaning of that. Okay, another add-on. Because these type of silly questions are the ones which have higher probability of coming for examination rather than the complicated ones. Then people, a sum of money becomes 5 times in 3 years. Find rate percentage. So you changed the concept of? Yeah, I changed it. So people, if you are taking 100 is becoming 200, how much is the SI people? SI is 100. Okay, sorry, 100 is becoming 500. SI is how much people? 400. Okay, if that is 400, how to find the rate percentage? Very easy. Rate is nothing but 400 divided by 3 into 100. Oh, sorry, divided by into 100. Correct. How much are you getting, people? Sorry, divided by 100, right? Sorry, in divided by 100. How much is the rate percentage, people? Yeah. In 3 years. Once again, you and I got confused here. SI is what, people? PTR percentage. Correct? From that, whenever you feel confused, what to do? Write the general formula. Then they are asking for rate percentage. Correct? Rate percentage is nothing but SI divided by time period is there. Okay. Then which is equal to P into R percentage. Here P is how much in our question? 100. R percentage means what? The R by 100. Cancel. Then what will be remaining, the people? So SI divided by T. SI is how much? 400 divided by what? Divided by time period is given to be 3 years. How much is it coming to be, people? 133.33. Okay, if you feel confused, right away convert it. Automatically the confusion goes away. Now, how many formulas we studied till now? Yes, any doubt in this? No. Okay. How many formulas we studied? 2 formulas. Whenever you feel confused, what to do? Write the formula. Okay. So don't do one mistake. Whenever you get a question, don't go and to the exam hall and write all the formulas in the beginning and then look at the formula and refer. Don't do that mistake. You will lose time. Then people, in the first 1 hour of the exam, try to guess the passing mark. First 1 hour, you should get the 40 marks. I don't know how you will get it. Maybe logical reasoning, statistics or theory questions. Find the theory questions and get the passing mark in the first 40 minutes. Sorry, first 1 hour or 50 to 1 hour, if you are getting that in first passing mark in the first 1 hour, then whatever you get after in the next 1 hour is an add-on. You can make it into 70, 80 or 90 in the next 1 hour. Okay, so keep it in your mind, otherwise you will miss out. The opportunities are always difficult to get. Okay, now this one. A sum of money was invested at a simple interest for 3 years. How many years that it was invested? For 3 years. If the same had been invested at a rate which was 7% higher, that means rate percentage extra is how much, people? 7%. I mean some extra rate percentage is there. Then what happens, people? The amount would have been 882 more. That means the extra SI would have been how much? In that case, it would have been 882 extra SI value would have been there. In such case, if I had invested 7% more, then people, the sum invested or the amount invested is how much is the question. Now people, what is the general formula for SI? PTR percentage. Okay. Now people, instead of that, who is the extra person over here? R. Can I say that R extra? Percentage is nothing but this SI extra. Correct? Principle is same. Time period is same. Only who is changing? Rate percentage is changing. So that's why I am telling this SI extra is nothing but P into T into R extra. Why? Rate percentage is extra over here. Now people, principal, they are asking us to find into. Time period is how much over this question? 3 years. Into. R extra is how much over here? 7%, which is equal to 882. Get me the value in your calculator. Yes. How to do it in calculator? You will type 882 divided by 3 divided by 7. Click which button? Percentage button. Or how will you do it in calculator? First you will multiply this. 3 into 7. Click which button? Percentage button. Divide equal to multiply it with 882. You might get 4199.9. Correct? That is also what people? 4200. Okay. This is the extra add-on type whichever you will get for your examination. Okay. Now what if time was extra? In this question, what if time was extra? Rate percentage is same. We will write P into time extra into R percentage, which is equal to SI extra 882. What if principal was extra? Extra principal into time into rate percentage, which will give you that extra value. That's all. Based on the question, change it. That's all, people. Next one. By mistake, a clerk calculated simple interest on a principal for 5 months. 5 months means what, people? 5 divided by 12. Okay. At 6.5% instead of 6 months at 5.5%. What happened? He made a mistake. Okay. He made a mistake. Then what happened? If the error in calculation was 25.4, that means some error was there because of his calculation mistake. Then the original principal was how much is the question. Then now you will be like, sir, I am confused, sir. Which is correct, which is wrong? Yeah, anyone will be like, oh, which rate percentage is correct, which rate percentage is wrong. Forget it, people. Even if you take the correct one in the first part and second one in the wrong one, at the end of the day, what will happen? You will get the same value. Maybe a minus sign will be in front of you. Ignore the minus sign and mark the answer. Don't think or get confused over here. Now here, people, time period is different. Rate to percentage is different. That means we can't use this extra formula. If one of the thing was changing, we could have used this extra formula. Here, two things are changing. Okay. Now, people, we need to find the original principle. What is told in the question? Clerk calculated simple interest on principal. I for 5% and 6.5% instead of 6 months and 5.5%. Can I say error is nothing but, okay, whatever extra we got, error in SI, error value in SI is nothing but correct SI, SI correct, if I want to use the word SI correct, minus SI wrong. That is the error, right? SI correct minus SI wrong will be the error in calculation. You calculated the marks. You got 75 marks. When the teacher calculated, you got around 50 marks. What is the error in calculation? 70 minus 50, 20. Similar to that, SI correct minus SI wrong will give you what, people? Error value in SI. Now, people, error value in SI is how much? 25.4. Now, tell me SI correct. What is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. It will never change. So, principal into T correct into R correct. Will you click percentage? Yes. Minus P into principal is not changing, people. T wrong. Wrong time. Into R wrong. Into what, people? Percentage sign. Now tell me 25.4, which is equal to, can I take the principal outside? Which is nothing but T correct is what over here? 6 months instead of 6 months. That means 6 divided by 12. Now, sir, I took 5 divided by 12. Your answer will not go wrong. Don't worry about that. 6 by 12 into R correct will be how much? 5.5% minus fine 6 minus P into T wrong. Online everything is visible, audible. Okay, fine. I think it is there. It's there. Fine. Minus T wrong. How much is the time period wrong? 5 divided by 12. Why are we taking 5 by 12? months. We should convert it into years. Into 6.5 percentage. Okay. Now take your calculator, use memory calculation, get me your answer. First find what? 6 into 5.5 percentage divided by 12 m plus 5 into 6.5 percentage divided by 12 m minus MRC. If you find MRC, you are getting the entire value who is along with P. How to take it to the other side, people? Divide equal to multiply it with 25.4. How much is the answer, people? 60,000. 9. Okay, done now. So if you ask me, people, we have done everything, literally everything, and we studied the concept using very few questions. Okay, now a few questions I want to ask everyone. What is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Rest of it, if you forget the shortcuts also, you can solve from that. Here also, did I do any magic? No. SI minus SI. SI correct minus SI wrong. Now, anyone took the other way and check? You might have got minus 60,960. Or if you would have got directly right now itself, maybe you would have got minus 60,960. Answer is changing, huh? No. It will not change. So, keep it in your mind. Okay. Never get confused over these type of things. Then people, I want to ask you, will you invest money in SI or will you invest money in CI? Why? So, why? Because compound interest. CI full form is compound interest. Yeah. The reason is there is an interest on interest. That is the basic reason. People, SI can be found using two methods. One is the formula method. Another one is the calculator method. I will teach you both, but we will try to use the calculator method more. Why? Because we are revising. Formula method everyone knows. You know the formula and everything everyone knows. Now people, I am telling principal is equal to 1000. Okay, Pesadringo, please don't talk. Yes, someone talked. Joshua, nostalgia. P is equal to 1000. R is equal to 5 percentage. Okay, P is equal to 1000. R is equal to 5 percentage. Then they are asking, time period is 3 years. Find me the value of amount under CI, under the concept of CI. If you are doing using calculator, first you will do what? Type 1000 on your calculator. Principal you will type on your calculator. For how much is the rate percentage? 5%. Plus 5% for the first year, you got 1050. Plus 5% for the second year, you got 1102.5. Again, plus 5% for the third year. You got the amount 1157.627. That is the 625. That is your amount value under compound interest. Okay, we found the amount. How much? 1157.675. Then some people will ask a question. Sir, we found the amount. How can I find the interest here or the compound interest? Minus. Click minus sign and type the principal. How much are you getting? 157.675 is your 625 is your, not 75, 625 is your interest or CI. CI is nothing but this value, amount minus principal. So in calculator, how to do it, people? Type the principal plus 5% plus rate for the second year plus rate for the third year minus principal is how much, people? 1000. How much you will get the CI value? That is nothing but 157.625. Pakka? So you can use the formula also. Certain times it will be useful. So we need to address it. Okay? Here. People, this is the amount formula or the accumulated sum or the future value. Okay? This is the amount formula for the future. So principal is what? The invested money, 1000. How to find amount in formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Now people, I can be many things. When the compounding is annual, I will be what? Whatever the R value given by 100. Okay, compounding is what? Annual. Then There is compounding semi-annual. Semi-annual means every 6 months it is getting compounded. So I will become what, people? R divided by 200. Then N will become what? N is nothing but number of compounding. 2 into number of years. 2t or 2 into number of years. How many quarters are there, people? Commerce students, how many quarters are there? 4. 4 quarters are there. Then I will be what? R by 400 in terms of quarterly compounding. N will be what, people? 4 into T. 4 into what? Time period. Then monthly compounding, I will be what, people? R by 1200. Then N will be what? 12 into T. That's all. Then daily compounding is there. Till today they have never asked a question. If they ask, they might be asking, if for daily compounding, number of compounding period is how much? 365 into this. Why? Because we will not be able to calculate it in a calculator. That's the main reason. Okay. Done. Yes. The last question. Sangeeta, I'll come back to that. Okay. Before the break, I'll come back to that. Okay. Then, people. If the question is based on monthly compounding, I will become what, people? I divided by R divided by 1200. N will become what, people? 12 into number of years. Now, people, we have the amount. How to find the interest? People, first of all, I taught you the first formula. Amount is what? Principal plus interest. In case of simple interest, it will be SI. In case of compound interest, it will be CI. Now, people, amount is equal to P plus CI. So, CI will be what? A minus P. From that, we can get the compound interest formula to be what? CI is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Because we are taking the P common outside. If I am writing the formula, what is the amount formula? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus principal. P is common both the places. 1 plus I the whole power n minus. Okay. This way you can get the value of what? Compound interest. Now, a spoiler. You know the spoiler. What is the spoiler? If I zoom in, this is what formula? Effective rate of interest. Zoom out. Compounding. Zoom in. Compounding. Effective rate. Compound interest. Effective rate. Likewise, you can learn two things with a single thing. Okay. It will be useful for you. Now, people, this question. A compound interest on any sum at a rate percentage of 5% for 2 years is 512.50. That means what is given? The compound interest is given. CI is how much here? 512.5. The sum would be how much is the question? Sum would be means principal they are asking us. So CI is given means which formula can I use? CI formula. What is the formula? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. So 512 is equal to, 12.5 is equal to P into 1 plus I. I is how much over here, people? Can I say it is 5 by 100 because it is annual compounding? Nothing is mentioned. So that will become 1 plus 5 by 100. The whole power, how many years, people? 2 years minus 1. How much is the answer you are getting? Yes. How to find it? In calculator, using the formula, how to find it in calculator? First to find 5 divided by 100 plus 1. Okay. Then what square is there? That means into equal to. Then what? Minus 1. That means you got everything along with the P. How to take it to the other side? Divide equal to. Multiply it with 512.5. How much you got? 4,999.9999. Correct? Yes. How much is that? 5,000. That is one method. But I want you, since you are in this stage, I want you to use calculator. How to use calculator is, we will use the option. Option hit. Okay. People, if I am taking 5,000 is the principal. Okay. My principal is 5,000. Then, how much is the rate percentage? Plus 5%. Plus 5% for 2 years. Minus the principal will give me the compound interest, right? How much are you getting? Are you getting 512.5? If you are getting 512.5, that's your answer. So you can solve it in calculator using what? Options. Another way is, sir, I will always start with 3,000 only, sir. Option A only I'll start. Start with that 3,000. plus, how much the? 5% plus 5% minus 3000. How much are you getting? 307. That is not the answer. Wrong. Try 4000. Again, 4000 plus 5% plus 5% minus 4000. How much are you getting, people? That is also wrong. Then we will try option C. But how many seconds it will take to option hit this? Maybe 15 seconds. If you are using the formula, maybe you might take the 20 seconds, maybe, because you need to find everything individually right, because you will never get the confidence until you write. So you might do that. So because of all the reasons, it might go till 20 or 25 seconds. Okay. I think I forgot to tell my name. My name is Nithin, people. Okay. Yes. Initially, I used to say that. I forgot to say that. Fine. Online. Yeah. Which one the? Badminton. Oh, Batman. Yes. My name is Nithin. Well, this one. 10,000 is invested at 8% compounded quarterly. Okay, quarterly compounding is coming into the picture. So I will become what, people? 8 divided by 400. That is nothing but 0.02. Okay, then time will become what, people? Number of compounding will become what? The value of investment in 2 years means 2 into time. That is 2 into 2, 4. That is number of compounding. Now, people, they are asking 10,000 is invested at 8% compounded quarterly. The value of the investment after 2 years. Are they asking for compound interest? No. They are asking for what? The amount after 2 years. What is the formula? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Now, people, most of the question they will give the value inside the bracket. If you ask me, 1 plus I is nothing but 1 plus 0.02. The whole power how much? 4. It is already given there. Multiply it. 10,000 into 1.171659 is how much, people? 11,716.59. Which option? Option A is your answer. In most cases, I mean, if you ask me, I mean, around 70 to 80% of the question in your examination, I think you know, right? You have seen it. It will be given in the bracket. It will be always there in the bracket. Make use of the things whenever something is given in the bracket. Okay. Now, what is given? The ratio of principal and compound interest value for 3 years. What do you mean by ratio of principal and compound interest? P by CI is given to be what, people? Is given to be 216 divided by 127. Then the rate of interest is how much, or the I value is how much? That's what they are asking us over here. Now, people, which formula you should use? Here, can you use calculator and get the answer? No. We should use the formula of what? CI. Why CI we are using? Because they have given the ratio between principal and CI. What if they have given the ratio between principal and amount? We would have taken the amount formula. Now, over here. Here is principal divided by CI is given to be what? 216 divided by 127. Correct? Now, keep that in your mind. Let it be there. I am telling you the exam approach. Let it be there. Then we will write the formula for CI. What is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. From here, people, what ratio I can write? I will write it like this. CI divided by P is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Okay. Now, people, look here. What they have given? They have given P by CI. Correct? Then, how to find CI by P? Inverse or the reciprocal. CI by P is nothing but 127 divided by 216. Tell me, how much is the exact value? 127 divided by 216 is 0.5879. Let it be there. I am telling you again, I am reminding you again, never we will deal with ratios. We will always deal with what? Decimals. We will convert it into decimals and do, because that is the easy way. I know LCM is difficult. Yeah, because the first standard teacher, we always say that, oh, do this, do homework, this is what. Yeah, that might be the reason, because we studied LCM in 3rd standard, I guess, not in 1st standard, 3rd standard. Now, we have CI by P. Write that value, 0.5879. Now, people, if I take this minus 1 to this side, it will become what? Plus 1, which is 1 plus I the whole power. N is how much over here, people? 3. Okay. This is becoming, LHS is becoming what, people? 1.5879, which is 1 plus I the whole power 3. LHS is how much, da? 1.5879, or the left hand side is that much. Then right hand side is how much, da? 1 plus I the whole power 3. Now, people, it should be equal, right? Both LHS and RHS is equal, then our answer is correct. Option hit, people. Option hit and check whichever option is making LHS and RHS equal. Try the option, da. Try and try to do it. Tell me. Which option? C. Try option C. In RHS, it will become, trying option C, 1 plus I will become 1.166666, or whatever 6 I have given, write that much 6. The entire thing raised to 3. How much are you getting? Take your calculator, type 1.16666 into equal to how many times? 2 times. How much are you getting? 1.587 something you will get. LHS is equal to RHS. Okay. Option hitting is the method, people, which will save your time. Otherwise, solving this and all, cube root and all, you know the method. I will teach again. Okay. Yes, face-to-face marathon. Anyone can join face-to-face. Everyone, please come down. Yeah, seats are there. Yeah, 10 people can come down. Yes. In Cormangala Academy in Bangalore. Yes, 8:45 tomorrow also it will be there. SG Palaya, correct. Yes. Fine. Okay, done, people. Next one. This question. People, I expect this question to be there for this attempt. Okay. When I say expect, I am talking with facts, not randomly telling. I am talking with fact. Last time I did an expected question, 75% came. So 75% is a huge number. Yeah. So I am expecting this question to be there. This type, not the exact, this type. Now, people, at what percentage rate of compound interest will a sum of money become 16 times in 4 years? Okay. 16 times in 4 years means what? If 100 is the principal, 100 should become how much? Kitna? How much? 1600. Correct? Now, people, we need to find the rate percentage in how much time period, people? 4 years time period. Option hit. Don't do any solving using any other method. Option hit here and get me the answer. Now, people, what is the principal? 100 is my principal. Type that 100 on your calculator, everyone. Then, which is the first option? Option A is 100%. Rate is 100%. That means plus 100%, plus 100%, plus 100%, plus 100%. Why am I adding 100% for 4 times? Because the number of years is 4 years. How much is it? If it is equal to 1600, option A is your answer. Purinjida, samjaya, arthaita, manasalayo. Yes, everyone got it? Yes. Done? Ardhamaita, arthamainda. Yes. Okay. Any other language? No. That's all. Anyone from any other place? No, right? Andhra Pradesh? Telangana? Yeah. Then Karnataka? Tamil Nadu? Kerala? Yeah. Online? Where are you guys from? Yeah. Okay, we have the South India here. Yeah. Good. Lakshadweep. Anyone is from Lakshadweep? Yeah. Which one? Who is there? Jojo is from everywhere. One day he'll be from there, then there. Now, table. The next one. Look here. Certain times, like our SI, the rate percentage might change for year after year. Rate percentage will happen to what? Change years after year, or compounding will change with respect to year. It can happen. Then there is a formula. We can use this formula if we want to use it. If you want to come in, please come in. Yes. So same like that. Who is that? Yeah. You Indra. Okay. I think he got scared. Here, people, sometimes they will say that for the first 5 years, Was it someone looking for you? Or is it? Okay, fine. For the first 5 years. Okay, fine. Calculator. Is that applicable? If tax, one more thing people, tax plus tax minus calculators are not allowed. Keep that in your mind. In your examination hall, if they are strict, they will take that calculator out. CA foundation, it is not allowed. Tax plus tax minus. Okay, keep it in your mind. That I used it multiple times. Some places it will not be allowed. Because sender to sender, the people will be cranky. Okay, depends. Think about it. The morning they had a big fight with the wife and coming to the classroom. There will be, oh, whatever happened, oh, oh. They'll create problem. So, people, don't try to be in that situation. So, try to bring a calculator without tax plus tax minus. How many calculator? 2 calculator. Buy 2 calculator. Reason is what? If one goes, we should have a backup. Otherwise, you will fail the CA Foundation QA exam. Because without calculator, if one is not working, what to do? Nothing you will do. You will be like looking at someone else eating biryani. You will be like, you will be hearing this sound throughout. And you will be like frustrated because of that. So buy 2 calculator and keep it. And use pencil always. Don't use pen. Use pencil. If you use pen, try to change to pencil. Okay. Then, now people, what if the rate of interest is changing? Changing in the sense, for first 5 years they are telling it is 5%. Then we can change the formula like this people. P into 1 plus I the whole raised to 5. Then they are telling for the next 10 years, it is 1 plus I2 the whole raised to 10 years there is rate percentage of 20%. So we can always write the formula in whatever way we want to write. They are telling first for 2 years it is 2%. 1 plus I1 raised to 2 into next 5 years means 1 plus I2 into 1 plus I2 into or raised to what people? Raised to 5. But we will not do that in your formula method. We will do that in what? Calculator. Here people, a person deposited 5,000 in a bank. So how much is the principal? 5,000. Okay, 5,000 is the principal. Okay, Chennai, I'll be coming to Chennai next year. Monday I'll be there. Not next year, Monday. Monday I'll be there in Chennai. But marathon will not be there. 5,000 in a bank. Principal is 5,000. Left to accumulate for 6% for the first 5 years. Okay, quarterly compounded. Quarterly compounded means what people? First 5 years rate percentage or I will be what people? 6 divided by 400. How much is 6 divided by 400? 0.015. That is I value for the first case. I1 I can call it. P is this much. First I'll show you the formula method. Okay. Then this is one of the best question ever asked from this type till today. Then 8% compounded semi-annually. I2 is how much? 8 divided by semi-annually means 200. How much is it? 0.0. For the next 8 years. Can anyone tell me what is the value of N1? N1 is nothing but first 5 years quarterly. That means 4 into 5, 20. Now will you click this, sit there and type plus 1.5%, plus 1.5%. It will take a lot of time. That's why we are not doing in calculator. We will be solving this in formula based itself. I'll show you how to do it. Then, can anyone tell me N2? How much is N2? For the next 8 years semi-annually. Semi-annually means 2 into 8. That is 16. Again another bigger value. Correct? Then people find the compounded amount at the end of 13 years. That means we need to find the amount. Principal into 1 plus I1 the whole power how many years? 20. Into 1 plus I2 the whole power how many years? 16. Okay, this way you can write. Then if you want, you write the values also. 50,000, sorry 5,000 into 1 plus I1 will become 1.015 the whole power 20. Multiply it with 1.04 the whole power how much? 16. How it became 1 point? Because we are adding directly and writing. So 1 plus this will become this much. 1 plus this will become this much. Okay, done. Now, how are you going to solve this in calculator? We should use memory calculation. Why? The reason is two bigger powers are getting multiplied. Okay. So always find the bigger power first. Now we need to find this value. Everyone, this particular value we are going to find on calculator. 1.015 into equal to how many times done? 19 times you click. Okay. Click which button? M plus button. That means I saved this particular value in my calculator memory. Okay. Then what are we going to do? We need to find the next value. How to find that? Type 1.04 into equal to how many times? 15 times. Okay. Everyone click till 15 times. Now people, this particular value is in my calculator. It's gone. 1 second. This particular value is currently on my calculator. Correct? This value is on my calculator. I need to multiply it with the first value we saved in memory. How to do that? Into MRC. Okay. Then click what? Equal to. Many people will forget clicking equal to. So you people click equal to. Then finally multiply it with what? 5,000. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 12,613.1. Purinjida. This is the way to solve this. Arthaita? Yes. Samjaya? Manasalayo? Yes. Paka? Done now? Okay. Again I'll repeat. Use the formula. Why did we use the formula first of all? Because the value n is big. If n is big, we should use the formula no matter what. So find the bigger value. This value is our bigger power. Find it and save it in the memory. Then what? Multiply it with MRC equal to multiply it with the principal. You will get option B. Next one. One more question I will add on here. Okay. They are telling principal is 20,000. Okay. Or the population of a country or the principal you are investing is 20,000. And rate of interest for the first 3 years. T1 is equal to 5%. T1 is equal to 3 years and R1 is equal to 5%. Then T2, next 4 years you are investing at rate percentage which is equal to 6%. How will you do it in calculator? Type 20,000 on your calculator. The principal amount you are typing on your calculator plus 5% for the first year plus 5% for the second year plus 5% for the third year. You got some value. Don't erase it off. Let it be there. Then plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% and 6% for how many years? 4 years. Add everything. You will get how much, people? Amount is how much? 25,000. 29,200. Okay, fine. Okay, if some change is also there, it's fine. Okay, I hope you guys understood. If the question is direct. Now, another. Population is 1 lakh. Population of a country is 1 lakh. Okay, then for the first 2 years, it is 5%. That means you will add 5% increase for the first 2 years. Population increasing like 5% plus 5%. Then people, for the next 3 years, it is 7%. That means plus 7%, plus 7%, plus 7% for how many times? 3 times. Directly, whatever is there in your calculator will be your answer. Okay, done now. Okay, done. Now people, they are giving something like this. Type 3 question. A sum of money doubles itself. What do you mean by doubles itself? The 2 times. Okay, this is a separate method itself. A sum of money doubles itself in how many years? 4 years. They are telling that a sum of money is becoming double in kitna year? 4 years. Then at a certain compound interest rate, how much will it becomes in 8 times? So how many years will this sum takes to become 8 times? Now the shortcut, remember that always the pattern will be based on multiple or power of 2. Remember that. Okay. 8 times means 8 how much? 2 how much? 2 power 3. Correct? 8 times means 2 power 3. Now we are directly going for the answer with the shortcut. Answer is like this, people. Always remember, we should take the power of this 2, multiply it with the number of years in the first case. How many years then it will become? 12 years. This is the method. Now I know you have confusion. If you have confusion, what to do? Go for the next question. Look here. A sum of money invested doubles. That means 2 times. In how many years? 4 years. Okay, remember, always the question will be based on this pattern. 2 times 4 years. It will be the pattern you will have for exam. The pattern will never change. Keep it in your mind. Then they are telling it becomes 32 times. 32 can be expressed in terms of 2 like what, people? Take your calculator. 2 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 times equal to means power is how much? 5. 2 power 5. Now the answer will be what, people? 5 into 4 or 4 into 5. Answer will be 20. This is the method. Okay. Done now. Now they might give it 128 times. You will convert it in terms of what? 2. 256 times. Convert it in terms of 2. Then 1024 times. Convert it in terms of 2. 2048 times. Convert it in terms of 2. Because there is a game based on that. 2048. Some people would have played that. Multiple of 2 will be in the picture. We just need to add, multiply, and make it 2048. If you make it, you will win. Just like multiples of 2. Okay. Now, here, what is the sum? A sum amounts to, I am going to help you read the question. Whenever something comes after amounts to, okay. Whenever something comes after amounts to, that is your amount value or your A value. Whoever comes before amounts to, that is your principal. Make a note, principal amounts to the amount. Okay, not amount amounts to the principal. Principal amounts to amount. Now tell me, what is the amount over here? A is 1331. Then what is the principal over here? That is 1000. Then people, 10% compounded rate is also given 10%. That means I, if you are using that also you can try. But find the time is the question. Whenever time is there, it is always easy, people. What to do? Type the principal on your calculator. That is 1000. Okay. Plus, first year if you are taking 10%, how much are you getting? That is something like 1100 you are getting. Plus again 2 years. This is how much? 2 years. Plus 10% again. Then finally, plus 10%, did you get the amount? That is 1331. If you get amount in 3 times, that means how many times I added 10%? 3 times. So how many years will be the answer? 3 years. What if I add for 4 times? 4 years. Now, people, what if the amount was something like 1300 and or 1400 and or some value like 1300 itself I'll keep 390. When you add one more time plus 10%, it will become some huge value. That time you will go for some decimal value. Okay, between 2 values. You can go that way during that scenario. Otherwise, go with the normal flow. Yes. Then, illi nodi, we studied what all things? Simple interest, compounding. Pakka, did we study anything else? No. Then I will ask you, sir, you are introducing a new concept, CI minus SI. Hey, sir, out of nowhere? No, we are already there. Now tell me, what is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Then people, what is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. Take the P common outside. P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percent. That is the formula for difference between CI and SI. Even if you forget, it's okay. You know the formula for CI and SI. If you forget that one, okay, keep it in your mind. This way you can get the answer faster. Now, people, there is a shortcut. One more shortcut I'll give you here itself. Whenever difference is, that is CI minus SI is for 2 years. Whenever it is for 2 years, it is nothing but PI square. Keep that in your mind. Okay. Whenever the difference is for how many years now? 2 years. PI square. Then there is a shortcut for 3 years, 4 years and all. Don't do that. It is always too many formula will be there. Then why add on too many formulas into it? Study for 2 years because it is an easy formula. PI square. Okay. PI square, not pi square. PI square. I is only having the square. Now, this question. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a sum of money for 2 years at 4% is 1. That means who is 1? CI minus SI is given to be how much? 1 as per the question. Then they are asking for the sum. Sum means what? We need to find the principal. People, how many years is given? 2 years. When 2 years is given, CI minus SI is what, people? PI square is equal to 1. I is how much over here, people? 0.04. Or you can write 4% itself. Accordingly, you can change it. 0.04 is the value of I. Now, take your calculator, solve it for me. P is equal to 1 divided by 0.04 the whole square. How much is the answer, people, then? 620. And this is one of the most repeated question. Okay, CI minus SI when they give it for 1 year. I mean, they will give it as 1. It is repeated multiple times. Okay, I hope everyone has the workbook and all. Solve the workbooks, solve the study book. You will be passing with good marks. Proven model. I'm not blabbering. Proven model. Because I'm more confident now. After each exam, my confidence is increasing. Yeah, actually it is. It is increasing because I am seeing that much students are passing in QA. That is happening. So my confidence is increasing. That's why proven model. Try to do that. Then do it multiple times rather than studying 5-6 different materials. Study one material and become a master of that material. If you become the master of that material, obviously whatever way they ask you the question, you will be able to answer. Okay, believe in yourself. Like Huda, Shivadarshini, believe in yourself. Yes, believe in yourself. Okay. Okay. Yes. Next, this question. What is given now? Difference between the compound interest and simple interest at 10% per annum for 4 years on 10,000 is how much is the question. So what is this 10,000? Principal. So CI minus SI we need to find. What is the formula for CI minus SI? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR. So people, principal is 10,000. Okay. Into I is how much? 0.1. 10 by 100 is how much? 0.1. So 1.1 the whole power. How many years? 4. So compounding is also 4 because it is normal compounding. Minus 1 minus 4 into R percentage is 10%. Use your memory calculation and get me the answer. Correct. PDF will be attached once the class is done. 641. Okay, let's see. So first people, what are we going to find in calculator? Type 1.1 into equal to how many times, people? 3 times. Power is 4 means equal to 3 times. Then minus 1 also you can click. Then m plus. If it is a positive value, click m plus. Then whatever value it is, click m plus and keep it. Then people, what? 4 into 10%. What is the sign in front of 4? Minus. So which button you will click? M minus. Then click what? MRC multiplied with what? 10,000. Okay. And people, you can go for the answer 641. Now the mistakes which can happen. Many people will approximate. If you approximate, you might get 640, which is a wrong option, which is also there. Because you might get it like 639 or something if you approximate some value. Now people, Instead of approximating to lesser value, you approximate it to bigger value. Sometimes it will be closer to 650. That's why we are using calculator alone to solve this rather than doing different things. Okay, till here everything is fine. That is your CI and SI. Okay, now I want to ask deja vu ERI, effective rate of interest. What is the formula for effective rate of interest? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Why? Because we know the formula for compound interest. Zoom in, right. Don't take the phone inside. Yes. Now here, effective rate of interest, what is the main usage of effective rate of interest, people? After compounding, effectively how much rate of interest we are getting. Okay, if you are taking a loan, or if you are borrowing some money, or if you are giving some money, effectively how much are you giving? That is the main thing with respect to what? Effective rate of interest. Now people, effective rate and nominal rate is there. Nominal rate is the normal thing which is given in the question. Usually they will get 10% compounded quarterly, 10% compounded annually. That is the nominal rate of interest. Now people, for annual compounding, previous year question, for annual compounding, effective rate of interest and nominal rate of interest are what? Same. Don't talk. What is the same term? For annual compounding, ERI and NRI both are what? Equal. Then people, for other compounding, semi-annual, monthly, quarterly, daily, anything, it will be what, people? Effective rate of interest will be greater than nominal rate of interest. This is also another previous year question. Okay. Now, people, will you write it in percentage or decimal? Usually we will write it in percentage. So always remember the effective rate of interest which we are using for our examination will be what? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. I is what? The rate of interest in decimal. N is what? Number of compounding, and these two are the most repeated questions. Okay, from effective rate of interest, and definitely you will get one question from ERI. Easiest question will be there. One question will be there from effective rate of interest, no matter what. Okay, done. Paka, are you there? Yes, Joshua, done. Here, effective rate of interest equivalent to same percent to 7% of nominal rate of interest converted quarterly or monthly or yearly. It is given monthly. Okay, that means what is the formula now? ERI is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. I is nothing but what? 7 divided by 1200. N is what, people? Effective rate of interest we are considering for how many years? 1 year. So N will always be what? Based on the conversion. So monthly means how much? 12. Okay. Minus 1 into 100. What if it was quarterly? We would have put N is equal to 4. What if it was yearly? We don't need to do directly write the nominal rate. That's your effective rate of interest. How much is the answer? So how to do? 7 divided by 1200 plus 1. That means you got the entire value inside the bracket. How to take the power of 12 into equal to how much time? 11 times. Okay. Minus 1. Then multiply it with what, people? 100. How much is it? 7.22%. Even here also, if you approximate, you might get another option. Okay. That can be there or this can be there. So don't approximate. Do it only in calculator. Tell me now. Half yearly or semi-annually means I will become 6 by 200. N will become over here 2. Tell me. Right answer. Which option? Option D. 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100, which is nothing but 1 plus 6 by 200. The whole power how much da? 2 minus 1 into 100. How much is it? 6.0. Anyone have minimal knowledge in calculator? Don't feel bad to not to say. Even if you are having minimal knowledge, please tell me. Everyone is there? Everyone has the minimal knowledge, right? Yeah. I'm going with that because I discuss, I'm directly doing with the calculator things directly. Because if you want to get an understanding, I can do extra. Come and talk to me. I'll do that. I mean, online also, I think multiple videos are there for you. regarding the calculator? Everyone has, right? Yes, well and good people. Depreciation is the opposite of compounding. Is it correct? Yeah. In compounding, what is happening now? The money is appreciating or increasing. Here it is what happening? Decreasing. Or basically, some value, some asset. For example, the calculator I bought it for 432 rupees in Blinkit. Then after 5 years, I am selling it to, after becoming a CA, I am selling it to my junior. Will the junior give you 432 rupees? No, he might give you 100 rupees, or he will say that give it for free. Why? The value of the asset is decreasing. But people, who is the OG of all the calculators? This one. He is the OG of all the calculator, which is useful for your CA examination, CA foundation examination. But anything with a GT button or anything with M plus MRC button, M minus button is an OG for you. Even if your calculator is not having GT, try to buy, because GT is required. Okay. Now, people, what happens in depreciation is there will be a cost price. Okay. There will be a price of a particular asset. For example, this calculator. In the future, the cost price will be again depreciating to some other value or a scrap value. Correct? Some scrap value, or I am selling it after some time to another person at a selling price which is lesser. Or people, I will basically say there is a principal amount or a price of that particular commodity, and I am getting a scrap value of how much? The A. That is called as A over here. We are not going to change the formula. We will write the formula same way itself. The amount is nothing but principal into 1 minus I the whole power n. A is nothing but what here, people? Scrap value. Okay, or the final value, scrap value. Then P is what over here, people? Cost price, or the initial value of that particular asset. Now look here, this question. Cost of a machinery is 1,25,000. Cost of a machinery is 1,25,000 means what, people? That is the initial price of that particular machinery. Its useful estimated life is estimated to be how much, 20 years. N is equal to 20. The rate of depreciation is 10%. That means I is equal to what, people? 0.1. Then the scrap value, that is A, is what, people? P into 1 minus I the whole power n. That is nothing but 1,25,000 into 1 minus 0.1 the whole power 20. Lucky people, what is given? 0.9 the whole power 20 is how much? 0.125000 into 0.1215. How much is the answer, people? How much is it? 15,187. Now, one more thing I'll tell you. If you check our previous year questions, certain questions or certain years, they have given this bracket values wrongly. Sometimes you will be finding the answer, but you are not getting the exact answer. That means they would have given the bracket answer wrongly on purpose, because they know depreciation is easy or any topic may be easy. So they have given things like that on purpose. So my favorite chapter is chapter 4, sir. I'm not getting the answer from chapter 4. What you will do? You will spend 3-4 minutes on a single question. Do you have that much time on a single question? No. Think about it always. On an average, you can do 72 seconds, but I'll say 1.5 minutes on average you do on a single question. But that speed or urgency will only come if you are doing with the calculator and starting with the last line, reading what you are finding. What do you know? How to do it. Otherwise, you will read the question. I'll show you one example. The timer starts now. Okay, start. Why is it not starting? Reset, start. Okay, I'll read the question. The cost of a machinery is 1,25,000. Its useful life is estimated to be 20 years. The rate of depreciation is 10%. The scrap value of the machinery is this much. Something is given. Again, the cost of machinery principle I'll write. Yeah, this is the way. First you will read for satisfaction. Then you will write P is equal to 1,25,000. Then you will write N is this much. That you could have done already, right? You could have saved around 10-20 seconds over there, right? Now see the timer. Timer will run. Time will not stop for anyone. It will not stop. Keep it in your mind. Okay, always have the urgency. Without urgency, you will never pass. You might pass, but you will not get that higher marks because you will only attend 45 or 50 questions in exam hall. So have the urgency. With that, you go for it. Okay. Then, what is the other way of finding your scrap value? People, my calculator is cost price is 400 rupees. After next 2 years, at 5%, next 2 years at 5% depreciation rate, how to find the value of my scrap value of my calculator so that I can sell it to someone else because I am not doing CA anymore. Who is that? How to find that? A will be type 400 on the calculator minus 5% minus 5%, you will get the scrap value. Okay. So in compounding, what happened? Plus. Here it will happen minus. You will get the scrap value in the calculator itself without doing all the formula and all the things. Okay. Now we are going for the 7 marks. And people, remember, minimum 7 marks question from your examination will be based on the next one. Who is that one? Annuity. Annuity is and what, people? EMI. Or it is also called as, people, the regular sum of money you are paying. Regularly you are paying. In simple interest and compound interest, what is the difference? You are investing a money. Then you are not talking about it. Finally, you are collecting after 20 years. But in annuity is what? Regularly. It will be like our parents will come and say like, oh, study. They will regularly come and say. Just like that, annuity, what will happen? Regularly we need to pay. Regular investment or regular collection of money, everything is coming under what, people? Annuity. Now people, I am going to take you through one example. Our red boy. No, not yet. Okay, red boy. Red boy is like around 29, 30 years old now. Okay, 30 years old. He's like, oh, I finally got the dream job I want, everything I got. Finally, it's time. Parents are pressurizing. It's the time to register in matrimony. Okay, matrimony time is there. Now people, red boy was like, I have 2 options. Either I can pay the full money. Okay, full money and buy the subscription. Or I can do what? I can pay like EMI. Regularly I will pay some money. So people, which one is EMI or which one is annuity, which one is not annuity? Regularly whichever payment is coming, which is what? Annuity. Now people, I am telling, I took a loan of 7 lakh rupees. I am regularly paying 1 lakh rupee. What do you mean by that? Regularly I am paying 1 lakh, that 1 lakh is the annuity amount and 7 lakh is the loan amount. Then people, another question. Red boy is like, I am not going to get married. Bachelor forever. Yes. Then he will be regularly, I will invest money in some mutual fund. I am regularly 1 lakh rupees I am investing. Oh, okay, at 50 years old, then I can have all the money and die peacefully. Okay, so after 50 years old, I mean after 20 years, he got some future value. Regularly he is investing 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh. Then finally he got some huge amount. That huge amount is what, people? Future value. Okay, so with that, I am going to teach you 2 things. Future value and present value. In future value and present value, what is happening? Some regular investment is there. Some regular payment is there or some regular sum of money is paid. Now, there are 2 types of annuities, people. Annuity regular and annuity immediate. Annuity regular is also called as ordinary annuity. Then annuity immediate is called as what, people? Annuity due. Now, annuity regular means aram se you are paid. That means at the end of the period. Okay, annuity regular or annuity due means end of period. After each period he is paying. Every 1 year, after 1 year I will pay 1000. Next year 1000. Next year end 1000. Next year end 1000. End of the year in December only I will make the payment. Or 31st of a month only I will make the payment. That is called as what? Annuity regular. Then annuity immediate. Jaldi. Immediate means immediately or right now or from now, immediately, from today, or from today morning, everything will be coming under annuity due because we are paying at the beginning of each period. Make a note of it, people. Beginning of each period. Okay, two things, people. Annuity regular, end of the period. Annuity due, beginning of the period, or regularly we are paying at the beginning time slot. Then I will ask everyone a question. In the question, it is not mentioned end of the period or beginning of the period. We will take it as what? Annuity regular. Okay. Beginning of the period is mentioned, annuity due. From today means annuity due. From today morning, annuity due. From today afternoon, annuity due. From now, annuity due. Immediately. From now, end. Oh, annuity regular. Okay, fine. First of all, people, we are talking about accumulation of money, creating wealth. That is called as future value. What is it, people? Creation of wealth. Regularly, I am investing money to get a huge sum of money in the future. That is called as what? Future value. Now, people, future value of money, I mean future value formula also I will teach you with the help of whatever we have studied. Future value of annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus. Who is this person? Who is this person? Effective rate of interest. A divided by I. I is I is what? The interest or whatever rate of interest is given. Then A is what? That is the regular sum of money which is paid. Annuity or A is nothing but regular sum of money which is paid. Then people, if the question is based on future value of annuity due, the formula will be like A by I 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus. Okay, into 1 plus I will be the extra person. So people, we have two methods. One is calculator method, but if I teach you the calculator method, it might cause confusion. So we will go with the formula because it is much more easier. It will take the same sum of time. But towards the end, I mean, once you are approaching the exam, like 1 month, I'll send you one video. Everyone will get a video of solving everything in calculator. Okay. Now people, I want you guys to do one thing. People, if future value is this, what is the formula for amount in our compound interest? Principal into 1 plus I the whole power. Now people, future value, amount is a future value, right? Amount is nothing but something we are getting in the future. Instead of A, can I put future value? Yes. Now people, principal is nothing but a present value whichever you are investing. So principal is what? Present value. From there I can also find the present value, that is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Make a note of it because it might be useful for some of you. PDF will be attached soon once the class is done. No, I have. Okay, so yeah. Okay then. Can we start? Future value, we will be studying or using this formula to get the answer. But present value, I'll teach a method, or you can keep a note of this formula. Whoever does not have a GT button should use the formula. But I'll not be teaching you that because GT method will give you the answer within 10 seconds. Okay? Can we start? Everyone is ready? What is given? Future value of an annuity of 5,000 What is it? The future value of an annuity of 5,000 made annually for 8 years at an interest rate of 9% compounded annually. Now, this is the one question you will anyway get. One question always will be like, find the future value or find the present value. Directly they will ask. They will not indirectly put anything. They will directly ask. So, future value of an annuity of 5,000. So, annuity amount is how much over here? 5,000. A is equal to the 5,000, which is the regular sum of money which we are paying. Then how many years? 8 years. Then rate of interest I will be how much? 9 divided by 100, that is 0.09. Everything is given. Then people, if you ask me, the next one is they are asking for future value. Is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. How did you find that, detectives? Not mentioned. End is not mentioned. Beginning is not mentioned. So it is annuity regular, which is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1, which is equal to how much, people? A by I, that is 5,000 divided by 0.09 into 1 plus I is what? 1.09 the whole power 8 minus 1. Now people, in examination hall, we will not be writing all this. We will directly use the calculator. First we will find 1 plus I, that is 1.09 into equal to how many times? 7 times. Then what, people? Minus 1. Multiply it with 5,000 divided with 0.09. How much is the answer you are getting? Pakka? Understood future value of annuity regular? What if this question was for annuity due? Future value of annuity due. A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus I. That means whatever value is there on your calculator, multiply it with what? 1.09. Now one more thing is there, people. 1.09 the whole power 8 is given in the question. So you could have directly used it. Now, even if you use or even if you don't use, will you get the answer? Yes. Okay. It's completely your choice what you want to do with that particular thing. Okay. Now certain times they will randomly give some values. Sometimes they'll give 1.09 the whole power 7. Instead of 8, they'll give what? 7. So you might put the same thing and do the question. That's why I shown you. Just find it using calculator and go about it. You will never go wrong. Okay. Then this one. What is given? How much amount is required to be invested every year? Now tell me, how much amount is required to be invested every year means regularly you need to invest. Regular investment means annuity. A we need to find. How much is that regular money you are paying? To accumulation. Accumulation means what? Creating wealth. Like you don't study, accumulate the syllabus. Accumulation, future value of syllabus will be too much. You'll get scared. Accumulation means creating wealth or creating future value of how much, people? 6 lakh. This is the future value. At the end of 10 years, that means n is equal to how much? 10 years. Rate is 10%. That is also given over here. Correct? That is also given over here. Then we need to find the value of what? A. Which value? Which formula? Future value of annuity regular or due? Regular. Nothing is mentioned. Correct? No. End is mentioned. It is annuity regular. Future value of annuity regular is A by I into 1 plus whole power n minus 1. 6 lakh is equal to A divided by 0.1. Correct? Into 1.1 the whole power n is already given in the question. 1.1 the whole power 10 minus 1 is already given in the question. But if you are like, sir, I am not thinking that that is correct, then you can do it in calculator and go about it. Get me the answer in a single step. Yes. How to do it? Because we have this value on calculator. How much is it? 2.59374. Then from that we need to reduce what? 1. Then divide it with what, people? Divide it with 0.1. How can I take it to the other side? Divide equal to multiply it with that. How much are you getting? 647? Yes. Done. So I hope you understood future value And these are the general way of questions will be there for examination. If you take the question paper, every year 7 questions are there from future value and present value. And many people will not be able to read and understand whether it is based on present value or future value. That's why I said accumulation means future value. Then, when will you consider present value? That I want to add here. Present value is used. PV is used when loan is involved. Loan. Whenever it is mentioned 7,000 or 7 lakh is the loan amount. Loan amount means what, people? Present value is that particular loan amount. Then borrowing is involved. Whenever you are borrowing money, whenever you are lending money, okay, all these things will come under what, people? Present value. So loan, if it is mentioned anywhere, it is based on what, people? Present value. So keep it in your mind. It will be useful for every one of you. So present value is whenever loan is involved, whenever borrowing is involved, whenever lending of money is involved, it is present value. Now, one question for all. What are they asking now? Tell me. Read and tell me. Let a person invest a fixed sum of money at the end of each month. Okay. Each month he is paying. Okay. At an account of 12% per annum compounded monthly. I will become 12 by 1200. How much is it, people? 0.01. No? Yes. The future value of the annuity after 12th payment. That means we need to find the future value. Okay. Now what is the formula for future value? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Why is it annuity regular? End of each something is mentioned. Yes. After nothing is mentioned, right? End. Correct. End of each month annuity regular. Then people. Now n is how much? Will you take 12 into 12 or something? No. We will take the 12th payment. Okay, n is how much? 12th payment. So n is equal to 12. What if it was mentioned 12 years? Then it would have been 12 into 12 because it is compounded monthly. This is mentioned as 12th payment. So n is equal to what? 12. Then people use the formula. Then the payment after the future value is 55,000. Future value is 55,000. That is given. Put that value. 55,000 is equal to A by I into A by I is how much now? 0.01 into 1 plus 0.01 the whole power 12 minus 1. They are asking what is the amount invested every month or the annuity is how much is the question. Take your calculator, do it for me. 4,000. How to do it? First you will find 1 plus this value will become 1.01 into equal to how much now? 11 times. Then what? Minus 1. Then what? Divide with 0.01. Then divide equal to multiply it with 55,000. How much is the answer you are getting? A is equal to 4,336 or something you will get. 0.99 or something you will get. Option C is your answer. Done now. Future value concept is clear for everyone. Anyone is having confusion with future value? Ask me now. Done. If so, people, I want you guys to have a look at another concept along with this itself. Sinking fund. Okay, because I don't want to get confused in the future. So right now itself you can say sinking fund is always with respect to future value. That will never change. Sinking fund is based on what, people? Future value. Now, people, what is sinking fund? Sinking fund is basically an extra fund we created or a company create to buy something in the future, some machinery in the future, or to pay off some money or pay off some loan in the future. That is the meaning of what, people? Sinking fund. Okay, sinking fund is nothing but an extra fund. To that, the company will regularly deposit a certain fixed money. That is the basic thing regarding sinking fund, and they will accumulate the money for the future. So sinking fund is always related to whom? future value. Now, look at here. A company wants to replace its existing worn out machinery in 10 years. That means N is equal to how much da? 10. The expected cost of the machine would be 10 lakh. That means in the future we require how much money da? Future value is 10 lakh. That means in the future we require 10 lakh so that we can buy that particular machinery. Then the management creates a sinking fund. How much provision? How much provision means how much regular sum of money should be paid is the thing. So how much is the annuity amount we are going to pay regularly is the question, which can earn 10% compounded annually. So I is how much da? 0.01. Sorry, 0.1. Okay. Now people, inside the bracket, there is something written. A of 10, 0.1. What is it? A of 10, 0.1. This is nothing but called by another name called as future value annuity factor. Okay. What is it, people? Future value annuity factor. So, in the future or in some question, whenever that A of 10, 0.8 or 10, 0.2 or 10, 0.15 or 7, 0.15, that 7 is the number of years or N value. 0.5 or 0.2 is given as what? The I value. And the future value of annuity regular can always be written as annuity amount into future value of annuity factor. In a single step, you will get the answer whenever future value of annuity factor is given in the question. Now here, I can write future value is nothing but A into future value of annuity factor. Future value is how much? 10 lakh. 100,000, correct? Which is equal to how much? A into. What is future value of annuity factor given in the question? 15.937425. Just solve it using your calculator. How much is the value of A? Correct? Yes. Always do this way whenever future value of annuity factor is given. Okay, sometimes they will not give it. That time what you will do? If they don't give it, do like what we did till now. Just use the formula for future value and go about it. Okay, then we are going for present value. People, PV of annuity regular. Okay, present value of annuity regular is nothing but, we can say, future value. Okay, present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. This is one formula for finding present value. Okay, but people, we will use another method called as GT method. Okay, GT method we will be using, and in 10 seconds we will get the answer using GT method. Here what will happen is, people, for example, they are giving the annuity amount is 5,000. Annuity amount is how much? 5,000. Annuity means regularly you are investing 5,000. Then rate of interest, let R is equal to 10%. That means I will be equal to how much? 0.1. Okay. Then they are asking us to find the present value of annuity regular. Now I will show you one formula. The present value of annuity regular is nothing but annuity into GT factor. Okay, GT factor we need to find in calculator, then multiply it with annuity. Now number of years, let it be 4, or number of compounding, let it be 4 over here. Now people, first step, everyone take your calculator. Whoever is having GT method, GT button, have a look at the calculator. Others have a look at the nearby person who is there. Now, GT factor we need to do a certain methodology always. Otherwise, you will get a different answer. Always type 1 plus I value directly. Don't type like 1 plus 1 plus 0.1 and all, or 1 plus 1 10% and all. Don't do it. Instead of that, you will type what? 1.1. 1.1 you directly type on calculator. Everyone type 1.1. Then once you type that 1.1, do you know the next step? Click divide button. Okay. Then click equal to the number of compounding times. How many times it is getting compounded? 4 times. Click equal to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 0.68 something on your calculator. Now people, we are going to click the GT button which is there on our calculator. Click the GT button which is present on our calculator. Click that button. Once I click the GT button, what will happen people? How much are you getting? 3.169 something you are getting. So that is the GT factor people. Multiply it with the annuity now. Annuity is how much over here? 5,000. How much is the present value people? How much is the present value? 15,849. Purinjida, samjaya, arthaita, people. Understood the method? Again I'll narrate. Type 1 point I value. Okay, directly type it. Then divide. Equal to how many times the? N times. Then GT button. Multiply it with A. You are getting the present value. What if it is based on present value of annuity due? Annuity into GT factor. Into what people? 1 plus I. Because there also we studied one extra 1 plus I will be there. So that's why that in the extra 1 plus I we need to multiply. Then you are getting the answer. With that, the first question and one of the most repeated question over here. Check. Present value of an annuity of 1,000. So A is how much? Da? 1,000. Correct? Da? Then end of each year. End of each year means what? Annuity regular. 10. N is equal to how much? Da? 10. I is equal to how much? 0.06. Why? 6 divided by 100 will become 0.06. Now people, we need to find the present value. Correct? Take your calculator. Type 1.06 directly. 1.06 you type directly. Click which button? Divide. Equal to how much time? 10 times you will click equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then click which button people? GT button. Then multiply it with the annuity. Into 1000 is giving you how much? 7,360. Within 10 seconds we will get your answer. This is the methodology for GT method. In general, PV is nothing but A into GT factor. Now people, I'll ask you a question. What if they give PV and they are asking to find the value of A? First to find GT factor, then click divide equal to multiply it with PV. That time you will get the value of annuity, whichever calculator method we studied in the beginning, using that concept. Then this question, how will you find this question is based on present value? Loan, keyword. What are the keywords people? Loan is there, then borrowing is there, then lending is there, then what is there? Lending, borrowing, loan, then they are mentioning what present value directly they will mention, that time you can use. Now people, 2,500 is paid every year. That means regularly it is getting invested. How much amount? 2,500. A is equal to how much? 2,500. Every year for 10 years means what people? N is equal to 10. To pay off a loan, PV we need to find people. PV is nothing but what people? GT factor into A. A into GT factor. Now people, I is how much? 0.14. Type 1.14 on calculator. Divide equal to how many times people? 10 times. Then click which button? GT button. Multiply it with what? 2,500. You are getting your answer. 13,040. Okay. Now, I don't know, these type of questions, every year, I think in recent one of the attempt, I think Jan or September it was there, this type, exact same time. Again, exact value I mean, they will put and ask. That can happen for you also, because our pattern of question paper is also always what? A repetitive pattern. If you study the way itself, you will always be able to get the answers. Now, same question. Here, Ankit invests 3,000 at the end of each quarter. People, each quarter is coming, that means compounded quarterly should be there. Receiving 7% per annum for 5 years. Then I value is how much over here, people? 7 divided by 400. How much is 7 divided by 400? 0.0175. Then n will become how much? 20. Correct? 4 into 5 is 20. What will be the amount he will receive at the end of the period? 3,000 is the regular money he is investing. How to find? What are they asking? The amount he will receive at the end of the period. That means they are not talking about lot. They are talking about accumulation or creating wealth. Future value. What is the formula? Future value of annuity regular? Yes. A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. That is 3,000 divided by what, people? 0.0175 into 1.0175, the whole power 20 minus 1. How to do it in calculator? In calculator, we will type 1.0175 into equal to how many times? 19 times minus 1. Multiply it with 3,000. Divide it with what? 0.0175. How much is the final answer you are getting? 71,000? Correct? Yes. Done. Done. Next one. In this question, before going further forward, I'll give you a random question. Okay. They are telling 1,40,000 is the loan amount. What do you mean by that? When they say 1,40,000 is the loan amount, what is that 1,40,000? Present value. This is what, people? Present value. Correct? Then we need to pay back it in 5 years. Then n will be how much? 5 years. Then they are telling the rate of interest the bank is charging is 10% or I is equal to how much? 0.1. Find me the annuity. How will you find the annuity? People, we know present value is nothing but A into what factor? GT factor. If that is the case, PV we have, correct? That is how much? 1,40,000. Okay. That is equal to what, people? That is equal to A into our GT factor. First find the GT factor on calculator. Okay. How to find the GT factor on calculator? 1 point. How much? 1. Divide. Equal to how many times? 5 times. Then click which button? GT button. Then we got the GT factor. How can I take the GT factor to the other side? Divide equal to, multiply it with what? 1,40,000. How much is the value of A you are now getting on calculator? Exact value I want. 30,000? 931.64. Okay. I got this exact value. What is the meaning of this 36,961? I mean, regularly you are paying that EMI amount. Is that correct? Regularly you are paying that 36,931. Now people, how many times you paid that? 5 times. Now can you tell me the total you paid back? Total payback is how much then? Total money paid back is how much? Number of years into A. That will be 1,84,658.23. That means, people think about it. You took a loan for 1,40,000. But how much you paid back in total? 1,84,658. Then sometimes they can ask you how much interest is paid. How much interest is paid? Interest is paid. That is nothing but the paid back. Whatever you paid back total minus loan. That is how much now? 1,84,658 minus 1,40,000. How much is it? 44,658 point something. That is called as the extra interest you paid. Okay, in this scenario. Now people, with that in your mind, have a look at this question. A car is available for 4,98,200 cash payment. That means you can either pay 4,98,200 and buy the car. Or, this is not our question. Our question is the next one. Or 60,000 cash down payment. That means you are paying 60,000. Okay. Down payment you are giving. 4 by 3 equal installments. That means, can anyone tell me what is the loan amount? Loan amount or PV is how much, people? Can I say 4,98,200 minus 60,000? How much is it? 4,38,200 is our present value or our loan amount. Why? Because I paid some money. Then I am putting the rest of the money on loan. Okay, that is the question. Now, the rate of interest charged is 14%. I is equal to how much? 0.14. Compounded yearly. Then given something is given, this and all we will never use. Okay, because we will use the GT factor. Then, how many years? How many installment? N is equal to 3. Now people, can you find me the regular installment you are paying? How to find that? PV is nothing but annuity into what factor? GT factor. Now PV we already have. How much is it? 4,38,200 is equal to A into what factor? GT factor. How to do it? 1.14 you will type on calculator. Divide equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click which button? GT button. Now people, we need to take it to the other side. How can I do it? Divide equal to multiply it with 4,38,200. How much is the value of A, people? 1 lakh? 1,80.65 or 53? 53. Okay, till here you got. So one installment is this much. Then they are asking the total interest charge is how much. I told you how to find the total payback. Total payback is how much? The total payback is equal to N into A, or it is 3 into 188,746.53 or whatever value was there on your calculator. Just it be there, multiplied with 3. How much you got? 5,66,239. Correct? So this is the money you paid back. Okay, total money you paid back, but loan amount was how much? 4,38,200. Can you tell me the interest? Interest is nothing but payback minus loan. Payback minus loan, which is nothing but 5,66,239 minus how much, people? 4,38,200. How much are you getting? 1,00,039 or 40 approximately. Option C. Purinjida, people. This considered to be one of the best question whenever the pattern is like this. They are giving the annuity and asking us to find the interest. How to find interest? Total payback minus what, people? Our total, loan amount. That's all. Purinjida? Samjaya? Arthaita? Online, everyone? Yes. With that, I want to summarize whatever we have studied till now. What was SI, people? What was the amount? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Then, in terms of our CI, what is the formula for CI, people? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus. What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Then what is the formula for CI minus SI, people? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Effective rate of interest was how much, people? 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 into 100. Depreciation was what, people? P into 1 minus I, the whole power n. Then we studied what, people? Annuity. Correct? Annuity, future value of annuity regular is what, people? A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Annuity due means you will multiply it with 1 plus I. Then present value, I taught you which method? A into GT factor. Whenever it is annuity regular. Annuity regular means end of the period. Annuity due means beginning of the period. Okay, done. One of the easiest chapter. Always study this chapter. If you never study this chapter, it will be difficult to get the 15 marks. Always you will get 14 to 15 or 16 marks from this particular chapter. It will never go off. Keep that in your mind. If so, we are going for the application. Now we have just two topics. Application is there. Then we have, three topics. Perpetuity is there. Then we have finally CAGR. Now, first I will take you to CAGR. Then I will come back. Because we will be doing CAGR. So, formula is there. I will not teach you the formula method. I will use the calculator. Okay. Because I have taught enough people using formulas. I thought now this time I'll change it. In online also they can also make use of this method also. Just using calculator. I will teach you the calculator method. Now, first of all, what do you mean by CAGR? CAGR is nothing but some growth rate we are going to find. Now you will be like, what growth rate, sir? Now I will talk about your growth rate. Now, initially you had some knowledge of the CA foundation. Let that growth rate be 10. Then you came to ArivuPro YouTube channel and watch Nithin sir's class. Okay, I'm just boosting myself. Your knowledge went to 120. Okay, then you will be like, yeah, fuck. Then you will be like, so what is the limit? Limit is always infinity. Knowledge can be always infinity. Now 10 became 120. Then I am telling, it happened in a time period of T2 minus T1 or Tn minus T0. The time period is given to be 5 years. Okay. Then they are asking you to find the rate of growth or growth rate we need to find. Now people, what we will do is, we will type this initial value. Then we will take the options and we will take plus whatever percentage is in each option. I will check option plus percentage, option, percentage, plus option, percentage, plus option, percentage, plus finally 5 times option percentage I will click. If I get 120, that will be your answer. That is the method we are going to follow for CAGR. Now here, in this question now, let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years be given by this. Year 1 is 90, year 2 is 100, year 3 is this much, year 4 etc, etc, year 6 is there. Each year it is given. Then they are telling the operating profit of compound annual growth rate for year 6 with respect to year 2. Year 6 is how much da? This much, 157.34. Year 2 is how much people? 100. Now people, 100 should become 157.34. But how many years? Tn minus T0 is what? Tn is 6, T0 is 2. So Tn minus T0 is 6 minus 2. How much is it? 4. Now take option by option. Take your calculator and check whichever is giving this 157.34 on your calculator. Which option is giving it the? Any option? 12%. We will see. Take your calculator, type 100. 100 plus 12%. Okay. First year plus 12%. Again. Second year plus 12%. Plus 12%. How much are you getting, people? 150. 38. 35. Done. You can either use option hitting or the formula method or this method. This is the easiest method. Within 5 seconds, you are getting the answer because we are converting in terms of compounding. Compounded annual, compound interest. Have you solved it like this? Principal became amount? The same way. Okay. Now, then, how to do this? 15,000 should become how much, people? 25,000. In how many years? 3 years. They have directly given Tn minus T0 is how much, people? 3 years. Now tell me, type 15,000 on your calculator. Which option is giving you the answer? Any option? B. Try this. Plus 18.56%. Plus 18.56%. Plus 18.56%. If it is coming to be around 24,990 or 25,000 exactly, that will be your answer. How much is it coming down? 24,000. 998. Okay, then approximately equal to 25,000. using the option. How many seconds? 1 to 10 seconds based on your option hitting technique. Within 10 seconds, you can get it. Okay. Now, one question will always be based on CAGR. Just like effective rate of interest, one question will be based on CAGR, one question will be based on perpetuity. These all things can be there. Okay. Then, tell me now. Invested 1 lakh in a mutual fund scheme. She got or he got a dividend of 10,000 for the first, 12,000 for the second, 16,000 for the third, and 18,000 for the fourth, and 21,000 for the fifth. Can anyone tell me what is Tn minus T0? Fifth year minus, nothing is mentioned, so you should take the first year. 5 minus 4 is how much, people? 4. Then, initially it was how much? 10,000. 10,000 should become what, people? 21,000. Then, present value of annuity due is nothing but A into GT factor into 1 plus. Which option? Option A? Yes. That means 10,000 you will type plus 20.38 percentage plus how many years? 4 years, right? 20.38 percentage plus 20.38 percentage plus 20.38 percentage plus finally 20.38 percentage. How much are you getting, people? I did more. Yes, only 4 times. How much are you getting? 21,000 or 20,990, approximately equal to 21,000. Done. This is another question. Then people, look at this. Ravi made an investment of 15,000 in a scheme. Okay. At the time of maturity, the amount was 25,000. That means 15,000 become what, people? 25,000. Then they are asking the CAGR is 8.88 percentage. That means first time they are giving the rate to percentage. How much? 8.88 percentage. We need to find the approximate number of years. Take your calculator, type 15,000 plus this percentage, 8.88 percentage 1 time, then 8.88 percentage 2 time, then plus 8.88 percentage, now it is 3 years, plus 8.88 percentage, now it is 4 year, 8.88 percentage, now it is 5 year, now plus 8.88 percentage. Did you get 25,000 approximately? Correct? So which is the answer then? 6 years. So how many times you have added? 6 times. That's why the answer is what? 6 years. So CAGR is also done. So one question definitely will be there from CAGR. Either they will give the CAGR value directly or they will give the options. Anyway, options will be there. Okay. Now, people, coming to the applications. First application of CAGR 73. First application of annuity, not CAGR, annuity. Everyone, first application of it's working good. First application of annuity is leasing. Leasing is nothing but renting. Okay, many of you might be paying guest fee. Yeah, you are staying in a PG. You might be paying regularly 10,000 or 20,000 or 30,000 accordingly, whatever you are paying regularly. So, is that an annuity? Yes. Regularly you are paying. A regular sum of money paid is called as what, people? Annuity. So, renting is also an annuity or leasing is also an annuity over here. Now, people, in renting or leasing, we will always find the present value. Okay. Now, when else we will use PV, present value? Whenever it is renting, whenever it is leasing, or it is loan amount, or it is what? Borrowing, or it is what? Lending. Okay. So, renting also we will find PV. Now, people, make a note. If PV of leasing, that means our present value of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, our leasing is preferred. That means we will prefer what over purchasing, we will prefer the renting itself over purchasing because that is a smaller value. Then PV of leasing is greater than purchasing. Then who is the smaller value? Purchasing is the smaller value. So what you will do? Purchasing is preferred. If both are equal, we will be like both options are equally good. We will not have any conclusion and it will never be there for examination with equal, because exactly it will never be equal. Some decimal point or something will be changing. Okay. Now this question. First of all, along with this, I want to teach you two terms also. Lessee, lesser. Who is who? I teach you, if you remember in the previous classes, I would have teach you something called as twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. So lesser rhymes with what? Owner. Okay. That sound. Yes. Now people, lesser means what? Owner. Whoever is the owner of the property is the lesser. Whoever is taking the property on lease or for rent is called as lessee. Okay. Remember it that way. Sometimes you might get a question. Now in this question, a person wants to open a shop. He has two options. Either he can acquire the commercial space, either by leasing for 10 years at an annual rent of 20,000. So what is the annuity amount he is paying? The A is equal to 20,000. Sorry, 2 lakh. 2 lakh is the annual payment he is making. Or purchasing is how much? The PV of purchasing is given over here. That is 12 lakh. Correct? 12 lakh is the PV of purchasing. Then people, a person can borrow the money at 14%. That means I is equal to 0.14. Then how many years people? N is equal to 10 years. Now can you find me PV of leasing? PV of leasing is nothing but, will the formula change? No. A into GT factor. Use your calculator. Get me the answer. GT is how much? 1.14. Then divide equal to how many times? 10 times. Then click which button? GT button. Multiply it with annuity amount is how much? 2 lakh. How much is it coming to be? 10 lakh something it is coming up? Yes. PV of leasing is something around 10 lakh. Correct? Now people, can I say PV of leasing is lesser than PV of purchasing? Will you purchase it or will you lease it? Lease it. Leasing is preferred. Okay. Now, is it favorable for lessee or lesser? Lessee, because whoever is taking for rent, they are getting at a lesser money. Okay. Or a smaller money. No, not lesser. Smaller money. Okay. Artha. So, how will you call it? Lessee or leasee? Lessee. Lessee. Yeah. Lessee. Yes. Again. Second application. Second application is called as investment decision. Investment decision is one of the easiest application because it is based on net present value. Net present value means, people, net profit is what? First of all, commerce students tell me, net profit. We are buying day, we'll give the break in 10 minutes, okay? Yes, net profit is what? Who? Eh? It was a marathon. Yeah. Yes. Net present value means what? Net profit means what? Profit is nothing but selling price minus cost price. Whatever amount you got, whatever outflow minus inflow will give you what? That will be your inflow minus outflow will give you what? The net value. Similarly, net present value is also what? PV of cash inflow minus PV of cash outflow. Now, the condition for an investment to be a good investment is always net present value should be greater than or equal to 0. Why? Inflow should be more compared to what? Outflow. That is the meaning of what, people? Net present value. Now, look at this question. We are going to check whether the machine should be purchased or not. A machine can be purchased for 65,000. That means PV of outflow will be how much? PV of outflow, we should pay the money, that is outflow. How much is it? 65,000. Then the machine will contribute 15,000 per year. That means annuity amount which we are getting regularly is what, people? 15,000. For the next 6 years, that means n is equal to 6. Assuming the borrowing cost is 10%, that means I is equal to 0.1. Then determine whether the machine should be purchased or not. It is nothing but NPV is what? PV of inflow minus PV of outflow. Outflow we have. How to find inflow? PV of inflow is nothing but what, people? A into GT factor. Get me the answer. How much is it? 1.1. Divide. Equal to how many times? 6 times. Then click which button? GT button. Then multiply it with the annuity amount you are getting is how much, da? 15,000. How much is it coming to be? 328 point something you are getting. Now tell me NPV of how much, da? 320, which is greater than or equal to 0. Will you purchase or will you not purchase? Purchase. Now people, you will think, so 320 is a small money. Now anything is greater than 0 or equal to 0 is a good investment. Keep it in your mind. It is giving us a profit. So it will be purchased. Okay. Then the final one. Final application. Bond. Yes. Have you heard about this person Bond before? Yeah, James Bond. Yeah. Yes. James. Oh no. Valuation of bond. Now, valuation of bond means everyone knows the meaning of a bond. Bond is nothing but a security which is actually issued by the government. Now, investors can buy them. I mean, put the investment or some money they can invest and they can get the bond. Okay, at the end what will happen? Regularly the government will give you some money regularly. Also, you will get your final amount back. Whatever you invested, they will give it back also. That is happening in bond. Now people, bond has a crazy formula. The formula looks very crazy, but at the end of the day, this entire thing is nothing but our PV. This entire thing is our PV, so you can use which method? GT factor method and find this value. But this value you need to find separately. So what we will do? First we will find the PV. Okay, this PV and we will click M plus. Then we will find this value and click what? M plus. Then MRC will give us the answer. Even if the question is complicated, we are going to get the answer very fast. First of all, here I is the required rate of return. What is the IDA? I is nothing but required rate of return. That means the investor, for example, you are investing in the bond. You want some 10% return. That is the I value. Okay. Then there is something called as nominal rate that is given in the question. Then there is par value or the face value, which will also be given in the question. From that we will find the A. A is nothing but par value into nominal rate as per the question. So don't go directly with the par value and get the answer. You will get a wrong answer. A is what? Par value into nominal rate, or that will be your annuity over here. Okay. Then N is the number of period. We are going for one such question from our ICAI module itself, and it is a previous year question. And an investor intends to purchase 3 year. That means N is equal to how much now? 3. 1000 par value. So it means par value is equal to 1000. Bond having a nominal rate of 10%. Can you find me the A value then? 1000 into nominal rate. That is how much the 100. A is equal to 100. Then how much is the required rate of return? 14% is given. So at what price the bond must be purchased now? That means we need to find the PV. I is given to be 0.14. How to find the present value of bond, people? First we will find the PV. Then plus what, people? Par value divided by 1 plus I, the whole par. How much, people? Whole par N. Now N is how much? 3. Everyone be ready for the first one. How to get this present value on calculator? Which one? How much is it? This entire value. How to find it? A into GT factor. Then plus our par value, that is 1000 divided by what? 1.14, the whole par 3. Get me the answer in calculator. First find GT factor. How to find GT factor? 1.14 divide equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click which button? GT button. Then multiplied with A. A is how much over here? 100. Then which button you are going to click? M plus. We are saving that value in the memory. Then find this on calculator. How to find this value? 1000. Divide with 1.14 equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click which button? M plus again. Finally which button da? M or C button. How much is the final answer you are getting? 907. Purinjida. Pakka. Now how many of you have skipped bond till now? Many people would have, because the reason is the formula this big, sir. Yes. Nothing is there. Just use the PV formula and use M plus and use the power value divided by 1 plus I the whole power. And the final topic we are winding up in 3 minutes, as I told. Perpetuity. Now, people, perpetuity is very easy to study. What was the formula for our future value and all? The A by I into 1 plus I, something is there. Present value also had a formula, 1 A by I into 1, something is there. But perpetuity is nothing but A by I. Just take the first value and divide it with I. Now, what is perpetuity? Perpetuity is nothing but a fixed sum of money you will get forever. Yes, just like ever, forever. Whenever the concept of forever is coming into the picture, then it is based on what, people? Perpetuity. Now, sometimes they will mention infinitely. You are getting the sum of money, what the? Infinitely. You are getting the sum of money forever. Now, the sum of money is not going to end. It will go forever. This is based on what? Perpetuity. Now, people, perpetuity of, we have two types, normal and growing. Which are the two types now? Normal perpetuity and growing perpetuity. In normal perpetuity, the formula is A by I. Then growing perpetuity means there will be a growth rate. The formula will look like this. A divided by I minus G, where G is the growth rate, I is our rate of interest given in the question. Now, most questions are based on growth rate. They will not usually ask this A by I question. They will always ask with respect to growth rate, and you can expect a question for this attempt using perpetuity. Okay. Now, look at this question now. Assume that discount rate or the rate of interest is given 7%. How much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5% per annum forever? Sorry, 5% annually forever. The word is what? Forever. The question is based on perpetuity. So, PV of perpetuity is nothing but what, people? A by I. But here growth rate is also there. How much is the growth rate? 5%. So, I minus G. Okay. So, that is 200 is regularly getting or received divided by 7% minus 5%. That is nothing but 200 divided by 2%. How much is the answer, people? Okay. Even if you convert I into decimal, even if you don't convert I into decimal, you are getting the same answer. Okay. Second last question. Tell me the answer. The discount rate is 14% per annum. Then how much would you, how much does a company have to pay to receive 280 growing at 9% annually forever? 280 divided by 5%. Why 5%? 14 minus 9 is how much? Sorry, 14 minus 9 is how much? 5%. So answer is how much now? 5,600. Then people, this question. Always remember, we are talking with respect to years. Okay. A person bought a house by paying 45 lakh down payment. So he already paid what? 45 lakh. And 80,000 at the end of each year till perpetuity. Till perpetuity means till forever he is going to pay what? 80,000 till it meet the perpetuity value. Then, assuming the rate of interest is 16%, present value of the house is how much is the question. First of all, here is there any growth rate? No. That means present value of perpetuity will be how much, people? That is nothing but A by I, or how much is the regular amount he is paying, the 80,000 divided by I is how much, the 16%. How much is it? 5 lakh, yes. So 5 lakh is the present value of perpetuity. Okay, 5 lakh is the present value of perpetuity. Already for down payment of how much is paid? That is 45 lakh. So what will be the value of house? Is nothing but 45 lakh plus 5 lakh, which is equal to how much? 50 lakh. Which option? Option D. So that's your chapter number 4, people. I hope that we have revised everything. Everything we have revised. We haven't skipped even a single topic. Now, sure. Okay, I missed a topic. Oh, sir, again you are doing for the breakup. What if inflation is given? Inflation percentage is given. Then how to find the real rate of interest? Real rate of interest will be the nominal rate or the growth rate given. The rate or the growth rate I'll mention. Growth rate minus inflation rate. Okay, sometimes they might ask a question based on real rate by giving inflation. Whenever inflation is given, what to do, people? Growth rate minus inflation will give you the real rate of interest. Then use the formula for compound interest, you will get the answer. Okay, done, people. Everyone come back by 11:45. Okay, please be back. Done. I'm focusing mainly on 6 logical reasoning. Yes, Shibili, it's possible. You'll get the marks. Yes, I had like terrible neck pain and fever. Everything is fine with right. Yes. How are you? All good. Very well. Yes. Revision is done, right? This is the way you should revise in the time of exam. You should revise much faster. We took how many hours? I think 2 hours 45 minutes. You should take a revision in less than that. Okay. This will be useful for you. Yes. And okay. Yes. Shibli, it's possible that you'll get good marks with that. But try to focus on chapter 4. It's so fine. This is good. Well and good. Focus on. Yes, I. Yes, I know. Which was the SI question? Shall I study your PDF? Shall I get it? Yes, Guru. Please continue that. You'll be able to get it. This question, right? So here they are telling there is an error. Error value in SI. Okay. Error value in SI is given to be 25.4. So error is nothing but the correct SI minus wrong SI. You would have corrected and took the SI wrongly. That is the thing. So correct SI is nothing but PTR. I mean correct, then correct. Then wrong is nothing but PTR percentage itself. But T will be wrong, R will be wrong. So it will be 25.4 is equal to P into 6 by 12 into 5.5 percentage minus 5 by 12 into 6.5 percentage. If you use that, what will happen? First find it in calculator. M plus, then this into what? M minus, then what? Entire thing how to get? MRC, then click divide equal to, that means you are taking to this side, then multiply it with 25.4, you will get the answer. Okay, got it? So come back everyone by 11:45. Yes. Yes, Sudhi. How are you? Last time how it went? Last is fast. Oh, but aggregate. Max how much you got? But aggregate is the problem, right? Work on it. Study whatever you haven't studied till now. Will help you out to get that aggregate. Okay. Try to do that, it will be possible. You told me. Yeah. Good. Congrats. Yes, Shiva, we will be starting with a new topic. Chapter number 14 we will be discussing. How are you guys? All good? Fine, huh? Huh? Yes, Manoj, how are you, da? Yes, Manoj, how are you, Manoj? Excellent, da? Yes, how are you? All good? Huh? Tejaswini. I know. Tejaswini and your both the names start with T only, right? Tejaswini. No, correct.
Yes. She is Tejaswini.
Oh, I took the ulta. Tanushree. Oh, yes. Fine. Now I'll not forget. Not well. I am having this neck pain. I can't move. Yeah, that problem is there. No, I'll not be able to finish the portion. We need to revise everything. Right? In 4 days, we need to revise.
After a few days, we started.
Yeah, it was out of all of a sudden because yesterday I came back in train. I was sitting like this for a long time because of that issue happened. So last moment we can't change it. No, last moment we can't change. Yeah. Okay.
Take care of it.
Yes. Study well. Keep study well. Then speak study well. Yes. Yes, I will get the PDF. Yes. Yes, Tarun, you will get the PDF. Yes, Bharat, very happy for you. So, you guys go for a walk. Otherwise, you will be just sitting like me. Yes, Neeraj. Neeraj. How are you, Neeraj? How is it going? Are you studying regularly? Purely. Yes. So I think what time is the given break to you? Scheduled break is 1 o'clock, right? 1 to 2, right? How is it? Then today it is 1 to 12:50. Sorry, to 1:50. Okay. 1:50, 1:50. 12 to 1:50. No. 1 to 1:50. Sorry. Okay, yes. How are you guys? Yes, good. Yes, ma'am. How is it going? Are you studying regularly now?
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad or good? Okay, fine. Good. No, 24 days. No Sunday off, likewise continuous days. Yeah. 24 days I was there. Yes. That's why even in between I had some issues. Yeah. Fine. Done. We'll catch up. Yes. Okay, sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Is it? Okay, fine. Thank you. Yeah, please.
I told no sir, amount into GT. Actually,
No, annuity into GT.
actually that is equal payment.
Equal payment. A is that annuity amount, whichever is going to equal. Yes.
And while we are adding the percentage, I have another method.
Show me that method. Let me check whether you're getting the answer using that method. No, then you can follow that. Yeah. Okay, this one, I mean, if you're doing this way, if you're getting the same and this is also applicable. But other than that, we are doing because yn minus 1 is over here because there we are taking the equal to. I mean, we are taking the denominator, then we are taking the numerator. That way you are doing. Direct here, we are directly doing. That's why 1.1. This also might give. Yeah.
I is equal to 0.1.
Correct. I is equal to, yes, 10. Directly you should put. Yes. But don't do that. It's always better. Type it directly. Yeah. For example, 10% means you can directly type 1.1. Then you can just divide. Yeah. If you practice using this method and getting the answer, continue that. Don't relearn anything. Okay. Just continue that. Good. Enough? Huh? More? Okay. Yes, Varshini, how are you? Yes, Trishna. எப்படி இருக்கு நல்லா இருக்கா? Fine, tired? No. Online. Annuity due. Annuity due will be like the location will be like a into GT factor into 1 plus I. You will multiply it with 1 plus. That is the only difference. Other than that, no change. Okay. So this is my third attempt. Yes. Esther, you can do it. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Parvati, no attempts will be tough. It depends on how much you study. Every attempt is an easy attempt. Depends on how much portions you have covered. Completely depends on you. Okay, people, let's start. What time is it now? Yeah. Okay, people, please come back. Here, people, listen carefully. Please come, please sit. Please be seated. Yeah, please. So whoever wrote multiple attempts, don't worry about it. Push yourself. It will be possible to get the marks. Okay. Listen up. We are continuing. Next chapter is called as chapter number 14. The name of the chapter is what, people? Measures of central tendency and dispersion. Now, if you ask me, measures of central tendency and dispersion means there are mainly four topics for us. Mainly four topics. First one is mean, median and mode. That is the first topic. Then median itself we will be studying, quartile and all the other partitions we will be studying there. Then we have central tendencies is done. Then we have dispersion is there. We will study all the dispersion. That will be the four topics. Then we will study about change of scale, change of origin. Then the chapter will be done. Okay. Now, people, this particular chapter, the first part or measures of central tendency consists of mean, median and mode and quartile, decile and percentile. Okay. First of all, we are going to study about mean. Mean is also called by another name. Average. Normally, we are calling it as what? Average. Now, people, please come. In mean, there are three topics. Arithmetic mean, geometric mean and harmonic mean. Okay, first we are going to discuss the topic called as arithmetic mean for ungrouped data. Okay, listen, please sit fast. Please. Please, don't talk. Okay, done now? Settle down. Can I start off? Yeah. Arithmetic mean or X bar is nothing but sum of all observations divided by total number of observation, or we will call it by another formula. It is called as what, people? Summation of X divided by what? Divided by N. Now, in summation of X means they are asking, find the arithmetic mean of test scores for a small class of 5 students. That means how many students are there? 5 students are there. Their scores are 82, 76, 90, 68 and 79. How to find the arithmetic mean? 82 plus, 76 plus, 90 plus, 68 plus, 79 divided by how many terms are there? 5 terms. That will give you how much, people? 79, huh? Everyone got it as 79? So the basic thing is sigma x divided by n, or x bar is nothing but sum of all the observation divided by total number of observation. Now people look here. The mean value of 7 numbers. Which are the 7 numbers? 7, 9, 12, x, 4, 11, 5 is 9. That means x bar is how much? 9. Then the missing number x is how much is the question. First of all, what is x bar? Sigma x divided by n. X bar is already there, 9. Then sigma x is what? The addition of everything. 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus x plus 4 plus 11 plus 5 divided by how many terms are there, people? 7 terms divided by 7. Cross multiply and get me the answer. 9 into 7 minus 7 minus 9 minus 12 minus 4 minus 11 minus 15, which is equal to how much? X. How much is the value of x, people? 15. Okay. Why did it become minus? Because the 7 is coming to other side. When it goes to the other side, it will become negative value. 12 is going to the other side, minus 12. 4 is going to the other side, minus 4. 11 goes to another side, minus 11. 5 goes to another side, or 15 goes to another side. 5, right? Not 15, minus 5. Okay. The answer will be how much? Your answer will be coming to 15. Now people, x bar is equal to sigma x divided by n. Correct? Then can you tell me how much is the sum value? Which formula we can use for sum? Sum is nothing but n into x bar. What is sum? N into x bar, or number of observation into arithmetic mean of the given set of observation will give us the sum. Now certain time, people, the observation will be having equal spacing. Equal spacing means there will be a common difference. Common difference means over here, how much is the common difference now? 5. How much is the common difference? 5. How much is it? 5. How much is it? 5. Whenever there is a common difference, the method we can use is much more easier, people. Arithmetic mean of extreme values. Extreme value means whoever is at the end. Who is at the end over here, people? 10 plus 30 divided by 2 will give you the arithmetic mean of all the observations together. How much are you getting? That is coming to be 20. If you do it like 10 plus 15 plus 20 plus 25 plus 30 divided by 5, then also you will get what? 20. Answer will not change. Whenever equal spacing is there, what to do, people? Arithmetic mean of the extreme values will give us our answer. Purinjida? Samjaya? Arthaitam? Manasilayo? Yes. Pakka. Then, here, look here. Consider a series of numbers. 12, 17, 22, 27, 32, 37. What is the arithmetic mean, people? Either I can do 12 plus 17 plus 22 plus 27 plus 32 plus 37 divided by how many terms are there? 6. Or 12 plus 37 divided by 2. How much is the answer? Do you expect these type of questions? Yes. They can always ask these basic questions. It can be there always. It's all about saving the time. Okay. Now, we will talk about a concept called as change of origin. What is it, people? Change of origin. I know everyone knows. Whoever attended my class, I hope you guys remember change of origin. Change of origin means adding or subtracting a constant value from the given observation. For example, these observations are there. 12, 17, 22, 27, 32, 37, everything is there, right? And I am telling, each observation is subtracted with 2. What will happen now? Each observation is subtracted with 2. It will become 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Then how much is the new arithmetic mean will be the question. It is also nothing but previous arithmetic mean minus 2. That is called as change of origin. What if I add? New mean will be previous arithmetic mean plus 2 or a constant value if whatever I am adding. That is written over here, people. Original AM plus or minus K is the new AM. Okay. New AM is nothing but original AM plus or minus K. This is called as change of Origin. When each observation is added or subtracted with a certain value. Then similarly people, multiplication of division, that is called by another name, change of scale. Well and good. That means what? Each observation is multiplied or divided with a constant value. What will happen to your mean da? If I multiply original mean into the constant factor will give me the new mean. If I divide, what will happen? Original mean divided with a constant factor will give me the new mean. I am going to ask you a question. The average mark of this particular class is 50 marks. Okay. Then I am telling each mark is added with 4. What is the new average? New average will be what? 50 plus 4, it will become 54. Then people, the average height of students in this class is 160 centimeter. Then if I am multiplying each observation with 1, what is the new mean? The same. 160 itself. What if I am multiplying with 1.5? The new mean will be 160 into 1.5. How much will be the answer? 240. Likewise, divide means divide it. Plus means add it. Subtract means subtract it. Okay. Now, tell me the answer for the previous question. The AM of 10 data points is 45. Okay. If we multiply each observation by 3, what is the AM of the new set? Very easy. 45 into each observation is multiplied by 3 means old AM into that constant factor will give me how much? 135. Done now? Pakka? Then look here. The average age of a group of 10 students was 20 years previously. Okay. How much was the average age? 20. How many students were there? 10 students were there. Then average age increased by 2 years. One step I will write. I mean average age or X bar old, which was how much people? 20. N old or N1 I will use. How much is it? 10. Okay. Then the average age increased by 2 years. That means what do you mean by average age got increased by 2 years? X bar new will be how much? 20 plus 2 it will become 22. When 2 new students join the group, N2 will be how much? 10 plus 2 it will become 12. Done now? Now people, what is the average age of the 2 new students joined is the question. First of all, can anyone tell me what is the sum of ages initially? Sum of ages is nothing but N into X bar. It will be old and N1. That is how much? 10 into 220 is how much people? 200. That is the old sum of age initially. Initially the sum was how much? 200. Can anyone tell me what is the new sum? New sum is equal to 22 into 12, which is coming to be 264. That is the new sum of ages. Now tell me people, how did this increase happen? When 2 new students joined. Now can anyone tell me what is the sum of ages of 2 new students? 2 new students is how much? That is 264 minus 200, which is equal to what? 64. But are they asking the sum of the ages? No, they are asking for what people? Average. How to find average people? There is nothing but sum divided by n. So 64 divided by how many students? 2 students. How much is the answer? 32. Which option is the answer? Option D. Now if you ask me, I can convert always it into a formula. The new X bar can be written as, I mean N1 X1 bar is there or N1 old is there. Then N2 X bar new is there. Basically if you ask me, this is nothing but what? The old X bar and old N1 is there. Then new X bar and new N2 is there. Number of students is there. Now how to find the sum? Can I write it as a single formula and get the answer? X bar new into N2 or N new minus X bar old into what? N1 or N old. That will give me what people? Sum of the ages of 2 new students. Divided by what? 2. That will give you the answer in a single step rather than doing everything. Why? When 2 new students, what if 3 new students join? Answer will be divided by 3. What if 5 new students join? Divided by 5. In a single formula, you can get the answer whenever 10 students are joining, 20 students are joining. It doesn't matter, but this is the conceptual way of solving it. Okay, this is the shortcut way of solving it. Up to you. Whatever is fine for you, use that. Okay, now, people, combined mean. Combined mean means there will be the first set of observation, second set of observations, third set of observation, everything will be having some values. Now first I am going to give you one example. N1, that is the number of students who are watching online. Around 46 students are there. Let it be like that. 46 are online. Then their mean marks is around 75 marks. Okay, x1 bar is equal to 75. Then some students are attending offline, that is N2, let it be around 75 students. Their mean marks, I'll give you a better marks because you can actually hit me because you are physically here. X2 bar is equal to 78. Then N3 is equal to recorded students who are going to watch. Let it be around 1000 students who are going to watch after the recording is over. Their X bar, okay, let it be around 40 marks. Okay, randomly. Don't take it personally, randomly. Okay, fine. Now they are asking, what is the average marks of the students who watch this class? Then people, first of all, I need the sum from the online. I need the sum from the offline. I need the sum from the, recorded. All the things should be added, divided by everything. That can be given by a formula. N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar plus etc. depends on the how many terms are there, divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. How much is the answer? That is nothing but 46 into 75 m plus, then 75 into 78 m plus, then 1000 into 40 m plus MRC. You can have that value divided by how many students are there in total? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is how much? 1121 divided by 121. You are getting the combined mean of all the students who watch the class. How much is the average marks? Divided by 121. 1121. Sorry for that. 1121. How much is it? 43 point something. Okay, everyone is passing. Well and good. Hopefully. Now, here, people, look at this question. The mean of the first 3 terms is 14. That is, N1 is how much? 3 students are there initially. How much is the mean of them? 14. The mean of the next 2 terms, that is, N2 is equal to how much? 2. Then their X bar is how much? X2 bar is equal to 18. Find the mean of all the 5 terms. People, what is combined mean formula? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar. Now, is there a third set? No. You can write that itself divided by N1 plus N2, which is nothing but, take your calculator, 14 into 3, M plus 2 into 18, M plus MRC divided by how many terms are there in total? 5. How much is the answer, people? 15.6 or 15.99 something, sorry, 15.599 something you will get. Done? Pakka? Sure, understood this combined mean? Then, another type of question which can come for examination is, when they will give the combined mean, they will give the first set to mean and the number of students, second set to mean and the number of students, but for the third set, they will only give the number. They will not give the mean. Then, will you sit there and cry or use the same formula? Same formula. Will give you the same type of answer. Look at this question. The average of 15 students of a class is 15. Okay, total how many students are there? 15 students are there and their average is 15. Now, out of them the average of 5 students. Now we are going to divide them. So tell me, what is the value of N1 plus N2 plus N3? How many students are there in total? 15 students. And their combined average is how much? 15. That is also given in the question. Then, out of them, Average of 5 students. N1 is how much? N1 is equal to 5. And their average is how much? X1 bar is equal to 40. Then another 9 students. N2 is how much? 9. Then their X1 bar or X2 bar is equal to how much? 16. Then the age of the 15th student. Now people, I told you these many students are watching and all. When I started the class, right? When I initially started, I started with a YouTube video. That time only one person was watching. Literally, only one person was watching that video. That was me. Okay, yes. In my phone, I was watching and I was recording the video. Now, people, when one person is only there in a class, what will be the average of that class? Whatever that person score. For example, only one student is there. One student passed the exam. 100% result, sir. They will start promoting 100% result. First batch, 100% result. Now, one person only wrote the exam and he failed. 0% result. He's got 49 marks. That is, what is the class average? 49. He's got 20 marks. What is the class average? 20. Now people tell me what is N3. N3 is 1. Because in total, 5 plus 9 is how much? 14. 14 plus 1 is how much? 15. N3 is 1. X3 bar is how much we need to find, or the student's mark we need to find, because only one person is there. Now people, which formula? Combine me. Xc bar is what? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. Done now? Done now? Now tell me, Xc bar is how much? 15. Correct? Is equal to N1 x1 bar. 5 into 14 plus 9 into 16 plus 1 into x3 bar divided by n1 plus n2 plus n3 is how much? 15. Do it in calculator without using any other step. Not even writing a single more step. How to do it in calculator? Everybody. Cross multiply. Clear the memory. 15 into 15. Yeah. Plus. Because the other value is there in the right hand side. So we need to make it positive. 15 into 15, m plus. Then tell me the next one. 5 into 14, m plus or m minus? M minus, because he will be coming to the left hand side. So he will become a negative person. Then 9 into 16, m plus or m minus? M minus. Then people click MRC. How much are you getting? 11. Directly you got. But what if some people was there in N3? What if it was 2? You would have divided with 2 and go for the answer. But directly you got, how much is the answer? 11 years. Done now. But usually in examination, this is a tricky question. The normal one is not a tricky question because one student means that is the class average. Okay. Now, we are going for something called as corrected mean. Now, what is correction? First of all, what is correction? Correction is nothing but whenever some error is given, we will find the right value and we will reduce it accordingly. We can find the corrected value. Correct? Whenever error is something is there. Now people, what is the basic formula for X bar? X bar is nothing but what people? X bar is nothing but summing of all the values divided by total number of values. That is your X bar. Or can I say sum is nothing but sigma x into n? Yeah, sum is nothing but sigma x into n. So there can be some questions in the future for you because recently it was never asked. So you can get an or expect a question based on corrected mean. Corrected mean is nothing but people. First of all, what is mean? Sum divided by n. That is mean. People, in the question they will give the wrong mean. They will give the wrong mean in the question. Now tell me, how can I find the wrong sum? Whenever wrong mean is given, how can I find the wrong sum? Can I say it is like summation of x? There is nothing but wrong sum will become a. Why did you guys x bar into n? No. Yes. Sum is nothing but x bar into n. Oh, I made a mistake. None of them see that also. Are you guys here? Hello? Hello? Visible? Audible? Saisa used to do this. Audible? Visible? Yeah. Paka? Done. Okay. What all things I'm doing? Yeah. Corrected mean. Corrected mean is nothing but First of all, we need to find a wrong sum. Wrong sum when the wrong mean will be given. Sometimes the wrong number of people will also be given. So that is nothing but wrong sum, okay, minus wrong values plus correct values. Okay, what happens to the numerator? I got a wrong sum. From the wrong sum, I am reducing the wrong values. Then I am adding the correct values. So I got numerator what? Correct sum. The correct sum is there in the numerator. Divide it with what? The number of terms. Or I can write it this way, people. That is nothing but x bar wrong into n minus wrong values plus correct values divided by what, people? Divided by number of terms. Why? Because in the numerator, whatever is there, that is nothing but sum, which is corrected. Corrected sum divided by n is the value for what? The corrected mean. Now, people, if you are getting such a question for examination, it will be of this pattern. The pattern will be of, every time it will be of this pattern. Mean of 20 observation is 38. Okay. Mean of 20 observation is given to be how much? 38. 2 observation are taken as 84 and 36 instead of 48 and 63. Now tell me which is correct, which is wrong. Wrong values are what? Wrong values are 84 and 36 instead of 48 and 63, which are correct. Now people, this will be what then? Wrong mean. Okay, which is our wrong mean. N is how much? 20. Now I am going to find the new mean, or what mean? The corrected mean. Okay, corrected mean is nothing but x bar corrected, which is nothing but what, people? That is x bar wrong into n. That will give me the sum of wrong values minus. I am going to reduce the wrong values. Okay. From that I am reducing the wrong values. Then I am adding the correct values. So the entire numerator became what, people? It became the corrected sum. Now corrected sum divided by number of observation will give me what? The x bar. Now people, wrong sum is how much? That is nothing but, so wrong x bar wrong is 38 into 20 minus wrong values are what? 84 minus 36. Correct values are what? 48 plus 63. Because correct values you just add. Wrong values you just subtract. Divided by what? N. Which is how much? 20 over here. You can directly put and go for the answer. Tell me, how much are you getting? Please. How to do it in calculator? 38 into 20 minus 84 minus 36 plus 48 plus 63 divided with what? 20 on your calculator. You will get how much? Which option? 37.56 or 55 or something you might be getting. Pakka. So you might expect a question, star question. Okay. Then we are going for grouped data. But grouped data, I will be teaching you together. Harmonic mean, arithmetic mean, then geometric mean with a single question I'll teach you rather than just doing the random question. But one sample question I'll show you also. Now people, look here. Find the mean of the following data. This is the question given. Class interval is what? 10 to 20. Then 20 to 30, then 30 to 40, 40 to 50, 50 to 60, 60 to 70, 70 to 80. Now people, whenever grouped mean is coming into the picture, the formula is like this. X bar is, any idea people? Summation of frequency into x divided by sum of f. Or you can write it as sum of fx divided by capital letter N. Nyabagam. Is it coming back? Deja vu is coming back. Yeah, have you seen it somewhere? Yeah, in school also you have seen. If you have attended this class or studied this class, you would have seen it. Now, the funny part is, for your exam point of view, the grouped data based question mostly will come for median or mean, basically. Other than that, the questions are very rare. That too, mean will be arithmetic mean, usually. Okay, till now, harmonic mean, I think harmonic mean was asked one time. Other than that, geometric mean and all, they will never ask for group data because it is very difficult to calculate it in calculator. Now, first of all, who is this X over here, people? People 10 you take or 20 take or 20 or 30? Yeah, we will come to we will come to one discussion and we'll shake hands. How we will conclude it, people? The middle value or the average. 10 plus 20 is how much? 30. 30 by 2 is how much? 15. 20 plus 30 by 2 is 25. 30 plus 40 by 2 is 35. Then 45. Then 55. Then what, people? 65. Then what, people? 75. All these values are your X values. Then take your calculator. Before that, how much is sum of frequencies? Denominator. 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3 is how much is in your calculator? 43. Now, people, we know the formula is X bar is equal to sigma Fx divided by sigma F. Sigma Fx means X into F. Okay, we need to multiply them and add them. But we will use memory calculation. Clear the memory? Everyone, please do that. First step, 15 into 9 m plus. Second step, 25 into 13 because that is the corresponding F value. M plus 35 into 6. M plus 45 into 4. M plus 55 into 6. M plus 65 into 2. M plus then 75 into 3. M plus finally what, people? MRC button you will click on your calculator. Divide it with what, people? 43, right? How much is the answer you are getting? 35.66 something or 35.7 you will get. Okay, done now. Everyone understood that grouped data. Now, a property. The property is like this. Sum of the previous year it was asked 2 times. In the last 5 years it was asked 2 times. So it can come for examination. So sum of the deviation of set of observation from arithmetic mean, that is summation of X minus X bar or summation of when it is grouped F into X minus X bar will always be equal to what, people? 0. Keep a note of it. Very, very important. You might get a question based on this, people. Keep a note of it. That is summation of X minus X bar is equal to what, people? 0. Or in general, they will ask it as a word problem. Sum of the deviation from arithmetic mean is equal to what, people? 0. Keep a note of that. Then, geometric mean. Now, people, first thing, the same example I'll use. There is a question for exam. Find the average of 100%, 200%, 300%. What you will do? Will be like, so take the calculator, 100 plus 200 plus 300 divided by 3. You will mark, you will get option A will be given as 200. You will mark that. Yes, they will give you marks, but it will be a negative mark. Why? Why negative marking? Because whenever percentages are involved, which is the best measure of central tendency? Geometric mean. Make a note of it. Whenever percentages are involved, the best measure of average is geometric mean, not arithmetic mean. Keep a note of that. Word question can come for exam. Then geometric mean has a shortcut formula or the general formula. The formula first we will discuss is geometric mean is nothing but product of all the observation raised to 1 by n, or it is the nth root of product of all the observation. For example, here how many observations are there? 100 into 200 into 300, the entire thing raised to 1 by 3. What if 4 observations are there? Take the product, raised to 1 by 4. What if 5 observations are there? Take the product, raised to 1 by 5. That is the method whenever product is involved with what the geometric mean. But are we going to use the same thing in examination? No. We will be using options. We will use the method of option hitting and go for the answer. Now, people, they are asking what is the geometric mean of 3, 6 and 12. People, Geometric mean is nothing but what? Product of observation raised to what, people? 1 by n. That is the formula for geometric mean. Now people, if you ask me, the geometric mean is one of the option, right? One of the given option is our geometric mean. Now here, can I say geometric mean is nothing but product of 3 into 6 into 12 the whole power 1 by 3? So people, I am taking this 1 by 3 to the other side. How to remove a cube root from a given question? Take cubes on both sides. So can I say that is nothing but gm raised to 3 is equal to 3 into 6 into 12? Or people, can I say option raised to n should be equal to what? Product of all the observation. LHS and RHS is given to be equal in whichever option. That option will be your right answer. That is the approach for examination. Done now? First one. What is the product of this? 3 into 6 into 12. How much is it? How much? 216. Now we are going to check which option is giving it. Try option B. 6 raised to 3. That is how much? 216. So LHS is equal to RHS. So which option will be your answer? Option B will be your answer. So shortcut is what? Option raised to n is equal to what? Product of the observations. Now, tell me the answer. How to find the GM? First find the product. Correct answer. Product. That is 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. How much is it coming to be done? 75,000. That is the product. Now people, LHS is nothing but option raised to what, people? Option raised to n. Correct? N is how much over here? How many options are there? How many terms are there? 4. N is equal to 4. That means option raised to 4 should give this 75,000. Whichever option gives you that, that's your answer. Option B. Try option B. That means you are trying 16.5487 the whole power 4. How to get the answer, people? 16.5487 into equal to how many times? 3 times. How much are you getting? 74,999 or something you will be getting, which is approximately equal to our LHS. That is which option? The RHS option. Done now, people? Understood the meaning? So whenever percentage is involved, who is the best measure of average? Geometric mean. Never ever forget that. Then tell me the answer. Previous year question. Yeah, how did it become 0? Yeah, product of the observation. One of the observation is what? 0. Any number multiplied with 0 is what? 0. Any number multiplied with infinity is what? Infinity. Any number divided with 0 is what? Undefined. We don't know. Undefined. Yes. 1 divided by infinity is what? 1 divided by infinity is what? 0. Any number divided by infinity is always 0. Okay. Keep that also in your mind. That will be useful. Now people, what is the answer over here? 0 is the answer. Why? Because product of the observation is coming with 1, 0. Okay. Done. Now grouped. Grouped we will discuss at the end with a single question. Okay. Rather than doing this, we will go towards the end. Then next one, people. Combined geometric mean. It can be a one-word question. Okay. One-word question and 1 mark question. Why 1 mark? Because they only have 1 mark questions. There is no 4 marks. Yes. So combined geometric mean of 2 variables. There are 2 variables x and y. Geometric mean of x into y will always be equal to geometric mean of x into geometric mean of y. Okay, remember this previous year it was there. It can also be there in the future for you. Then, what if it is division? Geometric mean of x by y when 2 variables are involved. What will be the answer? Geometric mean of x divided by geometric mean of y. One previous year question I will give you. C is equal to AB. Okay. C is equal to AB where C, A and B are variables. Then find the value of geometric mean of C. We will write it as what? The geometric mean of AB. Geometric mean of AB is nothing but geometric mean of A into geometric mean of B. This question was there in the previous year. It can repeat again in the future. Direct one word. Okay. Then, when are we using harmonic mean? Whenever speed is involved. Whenever rate of change is involved. Make a note of it, people. Rate of change. Whenever rate of change is involved, which is the best measure of average, harmonic mean. Whenever percentage is involved, which is the best measure of average, geometric mean. Whenever some random numbers are involved, which is the best measure of average, arithmetic mean. Who is called as the best measure of central tendency? Mean. Mean, or we can say that if they are specifically asking, we will go forward arithmetic mean. Okay, that is done. Then I will ask you a question. Can mean be found graphically? No, mean cannot be found graphically. That is an add-on. We will not find, as per our ICAI module, we will not find mean graphically. Median can be found graphically using whom? Ogive, 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 or whatever way you call it ogive. Okay, ogive, ogive. Okay, done. Mode can be found graphically. Histogram, using histogram. So who is not found graphically? Mean. Now, harmonic mean means whenever some rate of change is involved. Few examples are like this stuff. Kilometer per hour. Whenever they are telling the kilometer per hour, something is there. That is based on what? That is based on our harmonic mean. Then, kilogram per rupees or rupees per kilogram. It will come under what, people? Harmonic mean, because rate of change is there. Then, units per rupees. That means 10x for 30 rupees. What we will take? Harmonic mean, because rate of change is there. These all things will come under what, people? Rate of change. Now, if you remember in your school level, in your 8th standard, 9th standard in physics, you studied harmonic mean. There you studied it as average speed, 2ac divided by 2ab divided by a plus b. That was average speed in your 8th standard or 9th standard in your physics or science class. Now, people, we are going for our formula for harmonic mean. Harmonic mean for ungrouped data is given by one of the most important topic there, because recent years they are asking from harmonic mean a lot. Okay, one way or the other. Harmonic mean is nothing but n divided by sigma 1 by x. What do you mean by that? Meaning is, sometimes I'm going to tell Bumrah is going to bowl. Okay, he's going to bowl the ball. I think we have used the same example multiple places. In an over, how many balls are there? Six balls are there. Now, first delivery, it's 140 kilometer per hour. Okay, how much kilometer per hour, people? 140 kilometer per hour. Then second delivery is 130 kilometer per hour. Then third delivery is 140 kilometer per hour. Okay, then he got injured. Only 3 balls he bowled. You need to find the average speed. Okay, average speed you need to find. How many balls he bowled? 3. Divided by 1 divided by 140 plus 1 divided by 130 plus 1 divided by 140. Don't go and do in the TV screen and all, they will mention average speed is 140, 130 and all, they will mention. They are not doing the arithmetic mean. They are doing what? Harmonic mean over there. Okay, keep that note and get me the answer. Which is nothing but, first find the denominator. 1 divided with 140 or 140 divide equal to m plus. 130 divide equal to m plus. 140 divide equal to m plus. Then click which button? MRC. Then take it to the numerator. How can I take it to the numerator? Divide equal to multiplied with 3. How much is it? That is called as harmonic mean. Okay, what if there are 10 deliveries? 10 divided by each value, 1 divided by first delivery speed plus 1 divided by second delivery speed. Likewise, you can write, make a note, one of the most important topic, and mostly you will get a question from this topic for your examination. HM is nothing but n divided by 1 by x for ungrouped data. Okay. Now, over here. Harmonic mean of 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, etc., 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 up to 1 by n is how much is the question. Now people, how many terms are over here? How many are there? N terms are there. Why? Because the last term is 1 by n and it is coming like a pattern of 1 by 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, etc., etc. This is going till what? The 1 by n. So the last term is n. So number of terms is given by what? N is the number of terms. Then, what else to do? What is the HM formula? Is nothing but n divided by sigma 1 by x. 1 by x means it is the reciprocal, right? Reciprocal of the term. So n is same itself. What is reciprocal of 1? 1. What is 1 by 1 by 2? 2. What is 1 by 1 by 3? 3. Plus etc., etc., etc. till what people? Till n. Now, if you remember, in our school level or in our AP chapter, you would have studied something called as sum of n terms. What is sum of n terms? n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Sum of natural numbers. Sum of n natural numbers is given by a formula n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Correct? Any doubt in this? Pakka? Done now? Then what is happening? You can write it as what people? N divided by. Who is this? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. N and n got cancelled. 2 goes to the numerator. Answer is how much? 2 divided by n plus 1. Option B. Good question. High repetitive chance. Because it is combining two topics together. Okay. Done now? Pakka. So HM formula is what people? N divided by sigma 1 by x, or it is nothing but number of terms divided by sum of the reciprocals, basically. Okay. Now, a man travels from Agra to Gwalior at an average speed of 30 km per hour and comes back at an average speed of 60 km per hour. What is his average speed throughout is the question. You can either use the formula of 2ab divided by a plus b, which you studied in your school level, or you can use which formula for HM you can use. HM is what? The n divided by sigma 1 by x. That is nothing but how much journey is there? One journey is there, two speeds are there. Basically, 2 divided by 1 by 30 plus 1 by 60. Get me the answer. 40. Or you can use which formula? 2ab divided by a plus b. That is 2 into 30 into 60 divided by 30 plus 60. You will get the same answer for both the cases. Maybe if you are using this, you might get 39.9999. That is nothing but 40 itself. Whenever you see 0.999999 means round off to the next biggest value. Okay. Yes. Done now? Clear up? Speed is involved. Which is the best measure? Harmonic mean. When rates are involved, okay, rates in the sense, rate percentages as per our finance are involved, which will be the best measure? Geometric mean. Okay, if you are studying in FM and all in the future, you will be studying what? You will be studying with respect to geometric mean, not with respect to your normal arithmetic mean, whenever rate percentages are involved. Now people, harmonic mean grouped also we will discuss with a single question and we will do everything in the single one. That will be much easy for us. Yes. Another recent trending topic. Combined HM. Combined HM means, I will give you one scenario. Okay. First scenario is, you are after this class, you will be running towards the hostel, right? Yeah, because you need to have food and come back on time. That will be there. So, what will happen is, I am telling for N1 set of observation. That means N1 set of observation means I am saying first batch of students. Let it be 15. Their average speed, H1 is given to be 20 km per hour. Okay. Then, second set of students, their average is coming to be 30 km per hour. Sorry, number of students is 30. Their speed is coming to be around 10 kilometer per hour. Why? Because their hostel is nearby. Then there is our online students. N3 is, let it be around 100. Their harmonic speed of having food, let it be around, H3 is nothing but around 1 kilometer per hour because they are already there. Yeah, maybe they'll be eating and watching this now. Now, N1 is there, H1 is there, N2 is there, H2 is there, N3 is there, H3 is there. Now we need to combine everyone's speed together. So, combined HM or HC or HMC can be found using the method N1 plus N2 plus N3 plus etc. etc. How many other terms are there or how many other set of observations are there? Add everyone. Divided with N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2 plus N3 by H3. Can you get me the answer? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is how much over in this example? 145. Divided by N1 by H1. N1 is how much? 15 divided by 20 plus 10 divided by how much? Not 10. 30 divided by 10. Then finally 100 divided by how much people? 1. Now how will you find it in calculator? Find the denominator first. What are the steps? 15 divided by 20 m plus 30 divided by 10 m plus. Then type 100 and click what? M plus. MRC. How much you got in denominator, people? 103 3 point something you got. Now how will I take it to the numerator? Divide equal to multiply it with 145. How much is the answer? 1 1.3975. Okay, done. Now, why did the average become very low? Because 100 people are walking at what speed? 1 kilometer. Don't get confused over there. Okay, whenever one value increases, the value might, our average or the combined value might go towards that value. Keep it in your mind. With that knowledge, get me the previous year questions answer. There are two groups now with 75 and 65 as the harmonic means. Okay, containing N1 is nothing but 15, N2 is nothing but 13. H1 is how much over here, people? 75. H2 is how much over here? 65. Okay, done. Now, people, we need to find the combined HM. Combined HM is what? HM combined is nothing but N1 plus N2 divided by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2, which is nothing but what, people? N1 plus N2 is 28 divided by N1 is how much? 15 divided by 75 plus 13 divided by 65. 70, exact 70, right? Yes. So 15 divided by 75, m plus 13 divided by 65, m plus, how to take it to the numerator? Divide equal to multiply it with 28. How much is the answer, people? 70. Will you approximate? Never. If you approximate, sir, I will find it using cancellation and I'll write the values. No, you might get 70.36. So never do that mistake. Never ever approximate anything. Always use what? Calculator. Okay. Then we learned AM. We learned HM. We learned GM. Okay. Now, people, what was the formula for AM for ungrouped data? N1 sum of all the observations divided by what, people? Total number of observation. What was the X bar formula for grouped? Sigma Fx divided by what, people? N. Capital letter N if you want to put, yes. That is nothing but what? Sigma F. Then, people, what else is there? GM. GM was what, people? Product of all the observation raised to 1 divided by N. That was GM. Then HM was what formula, people? HM is nothing but N divided by sigma 1 by X. For grouped HM was how much, people? That is capital letter N divided by sigma F divided by X. Now you are like, sir, grouped is not discussed. So we are going for the grouped. Can we go to the grouped? Now I will take you to grouped with the example of GM. Okay, GM for group data I will use. So, people, GM for group data, we will use the normal method or we will use the shortcut method, whichever we are going to use inside exam hall if they ask a question, but usually they will not. Okay, what will happen is x1 raised to f1 into x2 raised to f2 into x3 raised to f3 into etc etc etc, the entire thing raised to what? The 1 divided by sigma f. That is the formula for what people grouped GM. Till today there was no question, and in the future also there might not be any question, but we will discuss one. Okay, now in this question what is given? The x values are given, f values are given, correct? And the 5 is happening how many times? 2 times. 7 is happening how many times? 3 times. 10 is happening how many times? 1 time. Now we are going to use our or find our right hand side. Right hand side is how much, people? RHS is nothing but x1 raised to f1, that is 5 raised to 2 into 7 raised to 3 into 10 raised to 1. How much is it coming to be? First, how will you find it in calculator? 7 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Multiply it with 5 into 5. Okay, we will not use our shortcut or anything because the power is small over here. So you can multiply it 2 times. Then what? Multiply it with 10. Are you getting it as 85,750? Yes. So you got the RHS to be 85,750. Now we need to find the LHS. LHS is nothing but one of the option raised to n or capital letter N or sigma x. Sigma f. Sigma f is how much? 2 plus 3 plus 1 is how much? 6. Now tell me which option is giving you the answer. 6.64, the whole power 6. How much is it? 6.64 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you getting 85705? I think that is the approximate answer because all the other values are even bigger. You will not get it. That's how you are going to check. Approximately equal to RHS. Okay. That is for GM. Okay. Now, what if the same question was for HM? Okay. HM, the formula for our combined HM we know, then normal HM we know, but HM for grouped data we don't know. The formula for HM for group data is nothing but capital letter N or sigma f divided by sigma f divided by x. Now tell me in this question who is capital letter N? The 6 divided by sigma f by x, that is 2 by 5 plus 3 by 7 plus 1 divided by 10. Get me the combined HM, people. How much? Use your calculator. So not combined HM, HM for group data. How much is it? 6.46. Something you are getting, which is also nearby to it. Okay. Pakka? Understood the method? This and all you can solve it. I trust you. I believe you guys. Okay. Now, what was that? Okay. Now, people, what if the question is based on class interval for grouped? CI is 10 to 20, then 20 to 30, then 30 to 40. I'm not increasing it. How to find the value? Frequency, let it be 5, let it be 3, then let it be 2. Find me HM for grouped data. People, what is the X value now? For GM, HM or AM, whenever it is class interval based, how will you find the X value? Average. 10 plus 20 by 2 is 15. 20 plus 30 by 2 is 25. This is how much? 35. You have the X values. Now, how to find the HM, people? That is nothing but sigma F divided by what, people? Sigma F by X. That is, sigma F is how much? 5 plus 3 plus 2. 10. 5 divided by 15 plus 3 divided by 25 plus 2 divided by 35. That's your answer. I hope you guys got it. Done. How much is it? 5 divided by 15, m plus 3 divided by 25, m plus 2 divided by 35, m plus. Then finally what, people? MRC divide equal to multiply it with 10. How much? 19.58. Okay. You will not get something more than the 40 because it should be between 10 and 40 because the lowest value is 10, highest value is 40. It should be between both and that. Okay. Then, finally, we are going to combine them. Okay, we need to have a final relation between that. Till now, we were learning like that. Now, we are going to discuss regarding AM, GM and HM together. People, whenever the values are given positive and equal, for example, they are telling all the observations are 15, 15, 15. All the observations are 15, 15, 15 means AM and GM and HM will also be equal to what? 15. So people, whenever all the observations are positive and equal, AM, GM and HM are equal. Now what if they are unequal? When they are positive and distinct, distinct means unequal or not equal, then people, which is the first letter of our alphabet? A. Then B, C, D, E, F, G. A, G, after G who is coming? H. So A is greater than G is greater than H, or AM is greater than GM is greater than HM. This is one way to remember it whenever they are positive and distinct. Now people, what if in your exam hall they are giving the question like this? What is the relation with respect to AM, GM and HM whenever it is positive? Whenever the positive quantities are given or positive values are given, A is greater than or equal to G is greater than or equal to H. If all of them are equal, we will take equal. If all of them are not equal, we will take AM greater than, GM greater than, HM. Now people, the final formula connecting all three. That is, which way you want to sing the song, you should tell me. GM is equal to, you want root of A or you want root of Ha? Which way you want? Geometric mean is nothing but root of arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. Yeah, you want Ha. Sorry, no, A. Okay, A into H. GM is nothing but root of arithmetic mean into harmonic mean, and this is a usual for exam. Why? Because three concepts are together. Yeah. Got it? Three concepts are together in a single question. If they ask a question based on this. Tell me that. Tell me. Yes. A M of two positive unequal quantities X and Y. G be the GM. Then what is greater than what? A is greater than G. What if it was equal? Instead of unequal, if it was equal, we would have wrote A is equal to G. Okay, what if it was just mentioned positive quantities instead of equal or unequal? A is greater than or equal to G. Yeah. Conceptual questions, one word theory questions. Okay. Then, tell me. The arithmetic mean between two numbers is 64. Geometric mean between them is 16. Harmonic mean is how much is the question? People, you want root of? Okay, tell me. G is how much over here? 16. Root of A is how much over here? 64. Into what the? H. Now square both sides. That means 16 square is equal to 64 into H. So H is nothing but 16 square divided by 64. How much is the answer, people? 4. That is option B. So 16 square is 256 divided by 64. Answer is what the? 4. Then tell me the answer for this. A person purchases 5 rupees worth of X from 10 different markets. How many markets are there? 10 different types of markets are there. You are to find the average number of X per rupees. Okay. Number of units per rupees from all the markets taken together. The suitable average is what, people? Harmonic mean. Units per rupees. Rate of change. Okay. Now the final topic before the lunch break, we are going to discuss median and partition for ungrouped data. Now, when I take a data set, how many medians are there? Only one median. Only one middle value is there. Okay. Then, if I talk about quartiles, how many quartiles are there? If I take a data set or a number line, it will divide them into 4 equal parts. There will be how many quartiles? Q1, Q2 and Q3. How many parts we are dividing it into? 4 parts. Median is dividing into 2 parts. How many median? 1 median. Quartile is dividing it into 4 parts. How many quartile? 3 quartile. Decile will divide it into 10 parts. How many decile? 9 decile. Percentile will divide it into 100 parts. How many percentile? 99 percentile. Remember it that way. P1 to P99 is there for percentile. Median is only one value. Then one add-on point for everyone, people. Median will be equal to quartile 2 will be equal to decile 5 is equal to percentile 50. All of them will be same. Okay. So percentiles can be found graphically using a graph. What is that graph? Okay. Because it is same as what? Median. Now, decile can be drawn graphically or found graphically using what? Okay. Then, the quartile can be found graphically using what? Okay, or okay, or whatever way you call it, you call it. Okay. At the end of the day, it is a graph containing more than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency. We will discuss that. After the break, we will be having that topic. Now, median has another name. It is also called as positional average. Okay, make a note. Median has another name called as what, people? Positional average, and only there will be one median. Now, one of the mistake every student do left to right to center is you will forget to arrange them in increasing order or decreasing order. Whenever the numbers are given, for example, these numbers are given, you should always try to arrange them in the increasing order. Otherwise, your answer is going wrong. No matter what, your answer is going wrong. Now 14, 16, 13, 15, 20, 18, 19, 22, everything is there, right? You should write it like 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 22. You should arrange them in the increasing order. Otherwise, you are going wrong. Okay. Because, why? Because we are going to find the middle value in a number line. We need to write them in the number line order itself. Otherwise, our answer will be going wrong. Now, people, finding median is always easy. Even though there is a formula for finding median and all, we will not be using the formula to find the median. Instead, we will use something else. Check the number of terms. How many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or there is there. N is equal to what? 8. So, total number of terms are 8. Now, people, whenever the number of terms are even, just take the average of middle two values, you will get the median. Who are the middle two values now? 16 and 18. Take the average of them. 16 plus 18 divided by 2. How much is the answer now? 17 will be the median. Okay, don't use the formula. Directly go with that approach. But one fine day, I'm going to change the question now. Now these are the set of numbers. Who is the median? Now n is equal to 7. Okay, whenever the number of terms are odd, the middle value is the median. What is the median then? 16. Okay, are you getting the point? Whenever it is even, take the average of the middle two values. Whenever it is odd, take the middle value. Example 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who is the middle value? How do you know? 5 is in the middle. Then people, I am giving another question. 16, 17, 13, 15, 16 and finally, who is the middle value? Wrong. Fell for it. Arrange them in increasing order. Yes. Who is the smallest value? 13. Then who is the next biggest value? 15. Then 16. Then 17. No, 16. Then 17. Who is the middle value? 16. Done? Never forget it. Okay, that's why I gave the question. Now, we are going to study regarding finding quartile. For finding quartile or finding decile or finding percentile, we all have the same type of formula. And the method is also same. It will never change. The methodology is same and the formula is almost same. How it works is, people, how many quartiles are there? 3, Q1, Q2, Q3. How many deciles? D1, D2, D3, D4, etc. till D9. How many percentile? P1, P2, P3, etc. till what? P99 will be there. P100 will not be there. P99. Now people, if you are finding quartile, the method is like this. I by 4 into n plus 1 the value. People, if the question is for Q1, formula will be what? 1 by 4 into n plus 1 the value. If you are finding Q3, that will be 3 by 4 into n plus 1 the value. If I am finding decile 7, how many parts are there in decile? 10 parts. So I can write I by 10 into n plus 1 the value. Now, if I am finding decile 7, 7 by 10 into n plus 1 the value. If I am finding percentile 55, 55 by 100, why 100? Because 100 parts are there in a percentile. 55 by 100 into n plus 1 the value. If you just apply the formula, will you get the answer? No. There is a method to follow. If you follow the method, easily you will get the answer. Now people, I will take you through this question itself. First question itself I will take. Look here. They have given QI formula and they are asking us to find the first quartile. Now people, everything is arranged in increasing order and decreasing order. Yes, everything is arranged properly. That is arranged here. N is equal to how much? 8. Now people, we are going to find what? Q1. Q1 formula will be what? 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value. How much is 1 by 4 into n plus 1 will become 8 plus 1 is 9th value. How much is it? 9 divided by 4 is coming to be what? 2.25th value. Correct? 2/5 value. You will be like in option A, 2.25 is there. You will go and mark. Will you get the answer? No. Will you get the marks? Yes, negative marks. Yeah. Again, now, whenever it is like 2.25th value or something, the method is very easy. Second, who is the integer term? 2. Second value plus, who is the decimal part? 0.25 into, who is after the second value? Third. Third value minus the second value. This will be the method for anything, percentile, decile, quartile, whatever it is. This is the approach. Tell me, who is the second value? 14. 0.25 into, who is the third value? 15 minus 14. How much is the answer? 14.25. Pakka? Got it? Then we are going for the, say, final question. Yes, final question is here. Before the break, there is third decile for the numbers. People, will you directly go and mark the answer or will you arrange them in increasing order? Increasing order, you arrange them. Who is the smallest value? 9. Who is the next biggest value? 10. Then who is the next value? 11. Then 12. Then 15. Then 18. Then 20. Then 25. How many are there in total, people? 3, 6, 8. Correct? N is equal to 8. They are asking you to find decile 3. D3. What will be the formula? 3 by 10 into n plus 1th value. 3 by 10, that is 3 divided by 10 into n plus 1 is how much? 9th value. Correct? 3 into 9 is 27 divided by 10 is 2.7th value. Now tell me, who is the integer part? 2. Second value plus, not minus, plus 0.7 into third minus second. Who is the second value? 10 plus 0.7 into third value is 11. 11 minus 10 is how much? 1. So answer is how much? 10.7. Which option is the answer? Option B. Can you say what will be the formula for 70th percentile? P70 will be what? 70 divided by 100 into 8 plus 1th value. That is how much? 70 into 9 divided by 100th value. How much is it done? 6.3rd value. Who is the 6th value over here? 11? Sorry, 18? So 18, or I will write 6th value plus 0.3 into 7th minus 6th. How much is it? 6th value is 18 plus 0.3 into 7th, next value is 20th minus 18. How much is the answer? 18.6. 50th percentile is how much, people? Median, which will also be equal to what? D5, or also be equal to what? Q2. Then also remember, people, Q2 is nothing but Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2, which is also equal to what? Median. Okay. Done, people. Everyone, please come back. Come back time. By 155. Okay. Everyone come back by 155. Okay. Please use the time wisely and come back. Online, everyone, come back by 155. Chanda, 1 second. It will be posted once the class is over. It will be there in the live section of ArivuPro. It will be there. Okay. Okay, we will start. Everyone ready? Online is audible, right? Yes. Had lunch. Everyone had lunch. Otaita. Yes. Done. Had food? Yeah. Don't talk, please. Please sit down. Sit. Is it? Fine. Everyone, please. Let's settle down and we'll start off. Yeah, please come. Here, we are talking about median, percentile, decile, quartile, everything we were discussing. Mainly, we were talking about the partition. Now, yes, please don't talk. Whoever wants to talk, please go and attend in YouTube. Yes. I'll not say get out also. Go and attend in YouTube. Okay. So please don't talk, people. Please settle down. Okay. Done now? Okay. So till now we were discussing about, partition values. We have what the ungrouped data. Now we are going to talk about group data. There are two types of group data. One is discrete grouped. Just like that. Randomly they'll give 3 is happening 3 times, 4 is happening 5 times, 5 is happening 11 times. The x value and the frequency will be given. That is one way. And the second one will be, it will be based on continuous data. Continuous data means class interval will be given. Using the class interval, we should be able to find the values. Okay. Now here, whenever it is discrete group data, the thing is, we will always find something called as cumulative frequency. Okay, what is the word? Cumulative frequency. How to find cumulative frequency? Specifically, less than cumulative frequency. First frequency value is how much? 3. 3 plus 5 is how much? 8. 8 plus 11 is how much, people? 19. 19 plus 5 is 24. 24 plus 2 is 26. So, we are finding what, people? First step is find the less than cumulative frequency directly. How to find it? Just taking the frequency, the first frequency will write as it is. Then 5 plus 3 is how much? 8. 8 plus 11 is 19. 19 plus 5 is 24. 24 plus 2 is 26. That's how you are writing. Now we will use the same formulas. Whatever we have done till now, instead of small letter n, we will be using what? The capital letter N. For example, in this particular question, look here. They are asking us to find the 45th percentile. Find the LCF. 3. 3 plus 5 is 8. I told you if you want to talk, please go outside and watch on YouTube. Okay. I have told you multiple times. Please. Yeah. Go. Please. Okay. 5. 3. 8. 8 plus now 11 is how much, people? 19. 19 plus 5 is how much? 24. 24 plus 2 is how much? 26. That way we found the total LCF or our less than cumulative frequency. Now one thing with respect to cumulative frequency is the last value, right? That is nothing but our N or sigma F. That is how much? 26. Now they are asking us to find the percentile, 45th percentile specifically. P45 is nothing but 45 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. Now 45 divided by 100 into n plus 1 is how much? 27. How much is it? 45 into 27 divided by 100 is equal to 12.15. Now people, 12.15 is not our answer. The thing is, whichever cumulative frequency is greater than 12.15. Who is that one? 19. But 19 is not our answer. Our answer is the corresponding x value. So which option? Option A, 5. Understood people? In the previous question, look here. They are asking you to find the median. You will use which formula? 1 by 2 into n plus 1 the value. How much you will get? You will get 13.5 value. Now tell me which cumulative frequency is greater than 13.5? 19. Corresponding x value is our median. Okay. Now this type of question can be there because it is very easy to do. Okay. Then coming to the continuous group data. Continuous group data means they will be giving us class interval like 0 to 9. Then they will give 10 to 19. Then they might give 20 to 29. Likewise, they will give people. What to do then? The methodology is we need to use formula at the end of the day. For median, we have one formula. Quartile, we have one formula. Decile, we have one formula. Percentile, we have one formula. Everything, let it be there. Now, people, the first step is whenever you get a question like this 0 to 9, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, class interval is given. Okay, this question we will take. First step is always find LCF. Remember, whenever group is coming in terms of median or percentile or quartile or decile, the first step is what people? LCF. Find it. 10. 10 plus 30 is how much? 40. 40 plus 50 is how much? 90. 90 plus 30 is how much? 120 plus 10 is how much? 130. These are the corresponding LCF values. Now tell me, what is the value of n? N is 130. N is equal to how much now? 130, because the last column will give you the sigma f for n value. Okay, n is how much? 130 you got. Now my question to all. We need to use the formula. So finding median, the formula will be, remember it this way people. Median is nothing but lower class boundary. Okay, plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of previous class divided by frequency of median class into C. Now you will be like, sir, you are telling about this previous and all. What previous? What is this median class and all? How to find it? You might have that question. Very easy. Whenever it is median, how to find the median classes? Find n by 2. N by 2 is how much? 130 divided by 2 is how much? 65. Now tell me which cumulative frequency is greater than 65? 90. So this class is our median class. Okay. If it is like they are asking you to find quartile 3, you will find 3n by 4. Whichever cumulative is greater than 3n by 4, that will be your quartile class. If they are asking you to find decile 7, you will find 7n by 10. Which cumulative frequency is greater than 7n by 10? That's your decile class. Then tell me about percentile. If it is P63, 63n by 100 you will check, and the corresponding or the cumulative frequency greater than that value will give you what? That percentile class. This is the technique. Before that, we got the median class, correct? Which is the median class now? 20 to 29. How to find it? How did you find it? 130 divided by 2, that is becoming 65. Whichever cumulative frequency is greater than 65, that is 90. So this entire class is our median class. Now people, next step. Always, if they have given classes like inclusive classes are given, we need to convert them into exclusive. Okay, how to convert something into exclusive? Look here. How can I convert this 20 to 29 into exclusive class? 20 minus 0.5 to 29 plus 0.5. So the classes are what, people? 19.5 to 29.5. So that is your median class. We don't want inclusivity. We want what? Exclusivity. How to get that? Just take the minus 0.5. In all the cases, it will be correct because they will not change the pattern for you guys. Your pattern is always same. A gap will be how much? 1 will be the gap. Okay. Now, what is the lower class boundary then? 19.5. N by 2 is how much? 65. Cumulative frequency of the previous class is how much? 40. Frequency of the median class is how much? 50. Into what, people? Into class length. Now, class length is C. C is nothing but the upper class boundary, that is 29.5, minus lower class boundary, that is 19.5. How much is it? 10. Multiply it with 10. Take your calculator. Get me your answer. How to find it in calculator? 65 minus 40 divided by 50 into 10 plus 19.5. How much? 24.10 now. Everyone understood the method? I am not sure yet whether you understood the method or not. So I will change the question. Okay. The same question I will take and I am asking you, find, what do you want? Want something big or something small? Something big only. Percentile 67. Get me percentile 67. What will be the first step? Find LCF. We found the LCF 10, 40, 90, 120, 130. Then percentile 67. What to do first? 67 n divided by 100. 67 n divided by 100 is how much, people? That is 67 into 130 divided by 100. How much is it? 87.1. That's all? Yes. Everyone got 87.1? Now tell me which cumulative frequency is greater than 87.1? That is 90. So our partition class or the percentile class will also be what? 19.5 to 29.5. Then formula will be what, people? Formula will be lower class boundary plus, instead of n by 2, who will be there? 67 n divided by 100 will be there. That person only will change. Minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of that class, or I'll call it as the percentile class, into C. Get me the answer. 19.5 plus 67 n by 100 was how much? 87.1 minus, who was the previous class cumulative frequency? 40 divided by 50 into what, people? 10. How much is it coming to be? 28.92. That's all. Method is only changing where? With respect to this value. If it is decile, in by 10. If it is quartile, in by 3. Sorry, in by 4. That way you will change it, you will get the answer. Pakka, 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 pakka. Yeah. Yes. Mode. Who is mode? Most repeated value is called as mode. So there was, before going to Coimbatore, I was having a class in this particular classroom. The most repeated name was one name named as Joshua, because he was the talkative one, or the people surrounding him was the talkative one. So I used to always call Joshua, Joshua, Joshua. The most repeated word was what? Joshua. So mode is what? Joshua. Okay, the most repeated word is called as mode. Oh, not Joshua, mode. The most repeated value is called as mode. Now, it is called by another name, fashionable average. Okay, what is the another name for it, people? Fashionable average. What is the other name for median? Positional average. Well and good. Then, people, another question I want to ask you is, can an observation have one mode? Yes. 2 mode? 3 mode possible? Yes. Multi-mode, 10 mode, 20 mode? Yes. 0 mode? Yes. It can also be possible. Tell me, who is the mode over here? 3. 3 is repeated 2 times. So 3 is the answer. Here, 3, 4. Tell me, who is the mode? No mode. Not zero mode. We will call it as no mode itself. Why? Because none of the values are repeated. Okay. Then, people, tell me, who is the mode? L is repeated how many times? 12 times. So, who is the mode? L will be the mode. Now, mode for continuous grouped data. Or I will give another question, people. Randomly, I'll ask a question. You should tell me who is the mode. Okay. X values are 10, 20, then 15, then 16, then 35. Then F values are 20, 35, 6, 4, 2. Who is the mode? 20. Why 20 is the mode? 20 is repeated the most number of times. Then, for continuous grouped data, I mean whenever class interval is involved, we need to use another formula for finding mode. That formula is mode is equal to lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model minus frequency of previous minus frequency of next. The entire thing multiplied with what? C. I think many people referred my classes only, I guess. Yeah, that's why. It was easy. Yeah. Okay. Into C. Now, my question for all is, how will you find this model class? Whoever is having the highest frequency. Who is having the highest frequency over here? 132. This person is called as what? The model class. But do you want inclusivity or exclusivity? I always want exclusivity. So we will convert this because there is a gap in between them. I'll convert them into like 65.5 to 68.5. Okay. Yes. Done now. Now we can use the formula and go for the answer, because before that we will solve another question. Look here. Tell me which is the model class. 12 to 15. Is it inclusive or exclusive? It's already exclusive, so it is very, very direct. Directly we can go for it. Now tell me people how to use the formula for mode. Mode is called by Z, which is nothing but lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of model minus frequency of previous minus frequency of next. The entire thing multiplied with what? C. Now people, who is the lower class boundary? 12. Plus frequency of the model class is who? 23 minus 10 divided by 2 into 23 minus 10 minus next class is 21. How much is C? 15 minus 12, which is equal to how much? Into C. Tell me, how much is the answer? 14, 14.6 or 14.7 now? Everyone got 14.6? Anyway, option A is wrong. Why option A is wrong? The mode should be in between the model class. It should be between 12 and 15. Option B is also wrong. Now either option C or option D. Any one of it will be your answer. Why? It should be between 12 and 15 no matter what. Okay, for median also. If I am choosing the median class, the median should be between the median class. It cannot go outside. If it goes outside, you are wrong. Okay. Now, people, tell me, who is the lower class boundary in this question? 65.5. You can put that 65.5, right? Who is the frequency of the model class? 132. Who is the frequency of the previous class? 117. Who is the frequency of the next class? 123 divided by this into C. C is how much the? 68.5 minus 65.5. How much is it the? 3. Substitute. You are going for the answer. You are getting the answer within few seconds. Now, is it a difficulty question or easy question? Easy question. But it might take some time. The main problem is you will forget. First thing you might be thinking, sir, I should find LCF. Because median is like that. Never get it mixed up. Mode is always find the model class. Momo. Okay. Mode means model class. And go for it. Okay. Now, we studied mean. We studied median. We studied mode. Combination we need to take, right? Combination of everything. The thing is, people, We need to have a formula between mean, mode and median. The formula is like this, people. What is the formula? Memo is equal to how many mimida? 3 mimi. Correct? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Remember this and don't study this formula. Why? Because this formula, using this, we can solve any question. This formula will not help you to solve any type of question. So always study this formula. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Why? Because I'll tell you with the first example itself. They directly will give difference between mean and mode. That time can you apply this formula, or we need to make some arrangement. It will create problems for us. So don't study the second formula, study the first formula. What is given? Mean minus mode. Memo is how much da? Mean minus mode is how much? 63. Mean minus mode is equal to 63. Then find the difference between mean and median. We know Memo is equal to how many mimi? 3 mimis are there. Memo is how much? 63. 3 into mimi. Tell me how much is mimi da? Mimi is nothing but 63 by 3. Answer is how much? 21. Okay. Who is the first mean? Mean. Mean minus mode is equal to mean minus median. First person is always mean. Okay. Remember that. Tell me. Who can be found graphically? Pair of averages whose value can be found graphically is mode and median. Who cannot be? Mean. Now, ordering a particular design in a clothes showroom, a dash size would be more appropriate. Model size. Why? Because we are only looking at the most sold out product or the most repeated value, or basically in retail market. In retail market, which is the best method now? Mode is the best average. But who is the best measure of central tendency? Mean. Okay. Who is the best measure of central tendency in retail market? Mode. We will only look at who is the most sold out product. We will try to restock it. Then, who is called as a positional average? Median. Okay. These are previous year question. Likewise, you will get one word question. Maybe 3 or 4 one word questions can be there. Rest of it only will be numerical. Okay. Now, people, extreme values. What do you mean by extreme value? Whoever it is at the end. Correct? For example, I'll take the example of one person is there. Now, there are some other person. Some other people are also there. Now, you should tell me which all colors are extreme. Which all colors are extreme? Green and pink are the extreme colors. Now, tell me, will the median change? If I change this, okay, I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to kill the Kumar. Yes. What's going to happen? If these people are affected, will our median value change? Never. Our middle, 1 minute. Yeah, I shouldn't have used the word, right? The council might have. You are not aware about that, right? That's right. Okay, look here. 1 minute online. 1 second. Yes. Fine, come back, come back. Who is the middle value over here? The middle value is the red person or the red boy, correct? Now, our green boy and our pink girl, okay, they got some affected. They got affected at the end, extreme. Will the middle value change? No. Middle value will not be affected by what? Extreme values. So, median is not at all affected by extreme values. Make a note of it. Because of the change of extreme values, who is not at all affected? Our median is never affected. Now, people, talking about our arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean is affected by extreme value. Why? Because if I change the end points, our values are changing, right? For example, 3, 4, 5. What is the average? 4 is the average. If I change this 3 to 0 and if I change this 5 to 8, will my mean change? Yes. My mean might change. So, arithmetic mean is affected by what, people? Extreme values. Then mode may or may not be. Okay. Why? For example, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1, 5. Okay. Tell me, what is the mode right now? 4, 3. I change this 4 to 2 and I change this 5 to 4. What will happen? What is the new mode? 2 is there, 4 is there, 3 is there. Mode changed. Okay, new mode is 2, 4, 3. Then, in another example, I am telling 1, 2, 2, 3, 5, 7. Who is the mode now? 2. I am changing it to 0 and changing this to 8. How much is the mode now? 2 itself, that is not changing. So, mode is may or may not be affected. Tell me the previous year question from this. Which one of the following is least affected by the extreme values? Answer is what? Median. Sometimes instead of median, they might include Q2. Answer is Q2. They might include T5. They might include P50. Answer is what? Whichever is subsequent to median or equal to median. That will be the answer. Okay. Pakka? Sure? Nakshatra, you got it? Yes. Now, changes in origin and scale. Changes in what and what? Origin and scale. Now, the method is very easy. How to find the value of y or how to find the value of x when another value is given is directly substitute. Here, what is given? Two variables x and y are related as 2x minus y is equal to 3. What is it? 2x minus y is equal to 3. Then they are telling the median of x is 10. That means instead of x, we will put what value? 10. 2 into 10 minus y is equal to 3. And they are asking us to find the median of y. You directly go and find the value of y using this formula. How to solve it? 20 minus y is equal to 3. 20 minus 3 is equal to how much? Y. So y is how much, people? 17. Which option is giving you the answer? Option B. Now I am randomly giving you another question. X plus 3y is equal to 15. Mean of x is equal to 6. Find mean of y. So that means you will put x is equal to 6 over here. That means 6 plus 3y, which is equal to 15. From that you will get the answer. 3y is equal to 15 minus 6 is how much? 9. Y is equal to how much? 9 divided by 3, that is 3. This is the approach. Now, measures of central tendency, M, C, T. Are they affected by origin? Yes, they are affected by origin. Are they affected by scale? Yes, they are affected by scale. And in the future, if you get a question like this, randomly I am putting a word, is regression coefficient affected by origin? You will say no. Is standard deviation affected by origin? You will say no. Only measure of central tendency is affected by origin. All the other people are not affected. So, what is the speciality of measures of central tendency? Mean, median, mode and partition are affected by origin and scale. Rest of them are only affected by scale. Okay. One word questions can be there based on origin and scale. Now, over here, people. This one we will discuss when we discuss index number. But again, I'll just tell you one few things regarding it. Have you heard about weighted average? Weighted average mean, basically I'll tell you. We are now in China, okay. China is a place where, I mean, if you ask me, a monopoly is there. Whatever the government say, they should follow. Otherwise, I'll be like, okay, yeah, come with us, or disappearance will start happening. Okay. Now, X and F are there. X values are 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Frequencies are given to be 20, then 15, then 16 times 30 happens, and 25 times 40 happens. Okay. Now, if I normally find the average, what will happen to it? I will write sigma fx divided by sigma f. I will add that and I will find the average. But it is in India. Now we are going to China. In China, the government is telling that 10 should only happen 3 times. 20 should only happen 3 times. 30 should only happen 2 times. And 40 should only happen 5 times. They are putting a weight. Even though it is 16 or 25 or 30 times, we will say that 3 is the frequency, but we will call by another name, W. Okay, even though there are 50 students in this class, I will say only 10 students will be selected. And their marks will only be considered, means weight is how much? 10. Similar to that, instead of considering frequency, we are taking a fixed weight. Then we are finding the mean, AM, GM or HM, whatever we are finding, that is called as what, people? Weighted average. Okay. Each value does not have importance. I mean, all the 25 people, they are not having importance. All the 100 people are not having importance. That is called as what, people? Weighted average. And which is the answer for this? Where each value does not have an equal importance is called as what, people? Weighted average. Okay. Previous year question. But after that, till today, there is no other question from this. But a theory question can be there if they want to ask. Okay. Then, coming to dispersion. Okay, everyone knows our example, right? Yeah. Again, I'll re-narrate the example. Yeah, keep quiet and listen. Okay. Here, our green girl is there, a small change. And our blue girl is there. And our, or I'll include yellow girl. Okay. 3 girls are there. And everyone is like, they want to marry our red boy. Okay. They want to marry whom? Red boy. Red boy, because he recently registered in what? Recently registered in the matrimony also. They know that he's transfer listed, correct? Yeah, he is there. Now, what happens is, our green girl gave 5 love letters, 6 love letters, and 5 love letters. Average is how much? X bar is how much? X bar is nothing but 5 plus 6 plus 5 divided by 3 is how much, people? 5.33 is the average. Then our blue girl gave around like 6 love letters, then 7 love letters, and around 4 love letters. How much is the average? 5.666. Then our yellow girl is there. Yellow girl gave around 7 love letters, 8 love letters, and 9 love letters. So how much is the average now? 7 plus 8 plus 9 divided by 3 is how much? 8. Okay. Then here, randomly, our pink girl is coming into the picture. Yeah, the story changed. Alternate universe. Pink girl gave 8 love letters, 8 love letters, 8 love letters. How much is the average? 8 itself, because the numbers are same, the average is 8 itself. Now everyone knows the story, right? Now everyone is like, pink, yellow girl, you gave 9 love letters and all. You gave that many love letters, high chance. I mean, you are getting our red boy. But what happened was, red boy chose our pink girl. And they got what? They got married also. Yes. Why? The reason is, I will tell you the reason, but we will narrate it through the example of our red boy. Red boy was okay without her hair. He was coming. Okay, over here he was there. Then everyone is like, hey red boy, why did you choose the pink girl, not our yellow girl? She gave you 9 love letters and all at one time. Why did you choose the pink girl instead of our yellow girl? Then our red boy is like, sisters, the thing is, yeah, there it was brothers, now it is sisters. Sisters, the thing is, average is same. 8 is the average. And she also gave 9 love letters and all. But the problem is standard deviation or the coefficient of variation for our pink girl was 0. Coefficient of variation was 0. She was consistent throughout. 8 love letters, 8 love letters, 8 love letters. So here is a variation. 7, 8, 9. Maybe what is the guarantee that next time she will only give 5? No, we don't know. Consistency is only there in what? In our pink girl. So coefficient of variation is what? 0. That is the next topic we are going to learn. That is called by the name dispersion. Dispersion is of 2 types. Absolute, and the second one is called as relative. In absolute measure of dispersion, we have range, mean deviation, standard deviation, quartile deviation. You should know the names of all the measures. Otherwise, you might not get one word question. The reason is, till today, I don't know, multiple attempts they have asked, which is the measure of dispersion or absolute measure of dispersion, which is the relative measure of dispersion. That type of questions were there till today. One time they asked, which of the following is not a measure of dispersion? Range was given. Coefficient of mean deviation was given. Coefficient of range was given. Coefficient of concurrent deviation was given. Many people will think, sir, coefficient is there in all the people. Concurrent deviation is not part of a dispersion. It is in the next 17th chapter. We will study that. Okay, not now. So, which are the measures of dispersion? The range. And the absolute measure is range. Relative measure is what? Coefficient of range. Mean deviation relative measure is what? Coefficient of mean deviation. Standard deviation relative measure is what? Coefficient of variation or coefficient of standard deviation. And the final one, quartile deviations relative measure is what? Coefficient of quartile deviation. And once you are done with all these 8 topics, then the chapter is done for you. Okay, so what is dispersion, by the way? It is the deviation from the central value. Okay, now people, if you ask me, average was here 8. There was a deviation. Correct? 7 was a deviation. Average was 8, but there is no deviation. Average was 8. There is a deviation. Average is 8, no deviation. Average is 8, no deviation. Average is 8, no deviation. That's why what happened? Our red boy and the pink girl got married. Okay. Now people, here, first measure, range. Range is one of the most repeated question. It is called as largest minus smallest value. What are the values now? Largest value minus the smallest value. Then that is the absolute measure. Who is the relative measure, people? Coefficient of range. That is much more easier. Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. We will always express in what, people? Percentages. For what? Relative measure. Make a note. Relative measures are unitless and expressed in what? Expressed in percentages. Absolute measures have units. Okay. Then first one, range is largest minus smallest. Then what is coefficient of range? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. First question for all people. Can you find the coefficient of range for this question? Tell me how to find it, people. The marks secured by 5 students are 82, 73, 69, 84, 66. What is the coefficient of range? First of all, coefficient of range is what, people? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into what? 100. Largest is how much over here? 84. Smallest is how much over here? 66. divided by 84 plus 66 into what people? 100. How much is the answer coming to be? Divided by 150. Numerator is how much people? 80 now into 12. Yes. Pakka. What is the range then? Largest minus smallest. Is range affected by origin? Origin? No. Is range affected by scale? Yes. Is any of the measures of dispersion affected by origin? No. Is it affected by scale? Yes. Well and good. That is a one word question, and in one way or another way they can ask this in the future also. Now the second measure is mean deviation, and the corresponding relative measure is what people? Coefficient of mean deviation. Two things: mean deviation, coefficient of mean deviation. Now people, usually from our exam point of view, they will always ask with respect to mean. Okay, mean deviation about mean for ungrouped data is given by summation of modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Okay, n is nothing but what people? Number of observation. Then sometimes they can ask you with respect to median also, that is nothing but x minus m divided by n. What do you mean by modulus? Negative numbers will become positive. Positive will become what? Negative? No, positive itself. Then modulus of 5 is how much? 5 itself. Modulus of negative 15 is how much? 15. That will never change. Keep it in your mind, everyone. Now, for grouped data, we need to multiply it with a frequency. It will become sigma f into modulus of x minus x bar divided by n, or capital letter N you can give, or sigma f you can give in the denominator. Now, coefficient of mean deviation is given by mean deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Make a note of all this, because based on this you will get questions. Okay. Now, based on any of the relative measures or absolute measure, you might get 3 questions. Based on any of it, 3 questions can be there, because from dispersion, the usual pattern is 3 questions. Most question will be from central tendency. Dispersion is 3 to 4 marks. Okay, keep it in your mind. Then, people, look at this question. First question. We are finding mean deviation about mean of the given data 3, 7, 6, 8 and 12. People, what is the first formula for mean deviation? Mean deviation is nothing but summation of modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. N is how much over here? How many terms are there? N is equal to 5. 5 terms are there in total. Now, first thing is, do you know the value of x bar? Find it. Take your calculator, find the x bar value. X bar is nothing but sigma x divided by n. How much is it coming to be, people? 7.2. Everyone got it as 7.2. How will you get it? 3 plus 7 plus 6 plus 8 plus 12 divided by how many terms are there? 5. Divided by 5. You will get it as 7.2. Now, mean deviation we are going to find in calculator. Okay. Remember that modulus is there. Whenever decimal values are there, directly writing will be not easy for us. Okay. So we might make some mistake. So instead of doing that mistake, I'll teach you something called as whenever a negative number is there. For example, type minus 7 on your calculator. How much is minus 7? Type minus, then 7 equal to, you will get minus 7. Now you click M minus. Click M minus. If your memory is cleared, then you will get, when you click MRC, you would have get a positive 7. Correct? Again. Type 7. Then clear the memory first. Type 7. Then click plus or minus. It became what? Minus 7. I want to save this minus 7 as a positive value, because modulus means positive. Which button I should click? M plus or M minus? If I click M plus, it will be saved as a negative value itself. If I click M minus, what will happen is negative of negative will become positive. So click MRC now. How much are you getting? 7. So we are going to use the calculator instead of writing one by one, because certain times it can be in decimal. Sometimes you will get confused. What to do? First step, x minus x bar, 3 minus 7.2. Click equal to the, clear the memory and try. 3 minus 7.2. How much is it? Minus 4.2. How can I save it in the calculator as a positive value? M minus. Next term, 7 minus 7.2. Is it a positive value or a negative value? Negative value, that is minus 0.2. Click which button, people? M minus. Then 6 minus 7.2. Negative value, M minus. Then 8 minus 7.2, which is a positive value, correct? 0.8. Will you click M minus or M plus? M plus itself, because we want to save it as a positive number itself. Then finally, 12 minus 7.2. Click what? M plus. Then MRC divided by N. N is how much over here, people? 5. Divided by 5. How much are you getting? Are you getting 2.24 itself? Yes. So that's how you will find mean deviation using calculator instead of rewriting things or changing plus or minus and all. Okay. Now, how to find coefficient of mean deviation? Mean deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. You will get 2.24 divided by 7.2 into 100. How much is it? 31 point something. Okay. This question. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean for first 9 natural number. Which are the first 9 natural number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can anyone tell me the x bar without adding everything? Can I say 1 plus 9 divided by 2? Common difference is 1. Whenever equal spacing is there, first term plus last term divided by 2. How much is it? 5. I have the x bar value. How to find mean deviation? Formula is what, people? Summation of modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. N is how much? 9. How to find the value of our x minus x bar using calculator? Take your calculator. X minus, first x value, 1. 1 minus 5 equal to, is it a negative number or a positive number? Negative. M plus or M minus? M minus. Perfect. 2 minus 5, is it a negative number or positive number? Negative number. M plus or M minus? M minus. 3 minus 5, negative. M minus. 4 minus 5, negative. M minus. 5 minus 5 is 0. Exclude it. X minus 6 minus 5 is positive. M plus. 7 minus 5 is positive. M plus. 8 minus 5 is positive. M plus. Then finally 9 minus 5 is what? Positive. M plus. Click which button? MRC button divided by 9. How much is mean deviation? Exactly. How much is it? 2.222222222. Correct? Let it be there. Don't change anything. Let it be there. They are asking you to find what? They are asking you to find the coefficient of mean deviation. Correct? What is the formula for coefficient of mean deviation, people? That is nothing but mean deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. People, you are having that 22222. That means 2.2222222 on your calculator, right? Let it be there. Divide it with 2.222, whatever value is there on the calculator. Let it be there. Divide it with, how much is the x bar? 5. Multiply it with what? 100. How much are you getting? 4444. Which option is giving you that? 400 divided by 9 is nothing but 44.4444. We are not going to do the fraction. We are always finding in decimal because that will never go wrong. Because fractionization will become a problem because sometimes you will take the wrong numbers common and cancel. And you will write something else. Calculator will not lie. So always follow this method. You will get the answer. Okay? Pakka? Shura? And the most important one. Standard deviation and coefficient of variation. Which one is the relative measure? Which one is the absolute measure? Standard deviation is the absolute measure. Who is the relative measure? Coefficient of variation or coefficient of standard deviation is your relative measure. This coefficient of variation is very easy to study down. That is similar to mean deviation itself. It will be like standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Very direct. You can learn it together. Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100 will give you what? Coefficient of variation. But standard deviation has two formulas. And you should know both the formulas. Certain times, one or the other formula will be useful. So the first formula is this one. Standard deviation is nothing but root of summation of x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. That is the first formula. And this x minus x bar the whole square is called as sum of squares of deviation. Okay, squares of deviation. Okay, from mean. Sometimes they will directly give the value. Sum of the squares of the deviation is 255 or 235. That will be directly given. Okay, that is sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean. Then what is given down? Second one is standard deviation can be written by root of sum of x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. What do you mean by the sum of x square? Sum of the squares of all the term. You will take the x into, for example, 4 into equal to m plus 5 into equal to m plus. Likewise, we will take the product or square and we will click m plus and add them. Divided by n. What is n? Number of terms. What is this x bar square? Mean square. We will find the mean, square it. So, these are the two formulas, people. Both are important. With this, you can solve any question. Now, I will ask you a question. Which measure of dispersion is based on all the data points? Okay. Who is based on all the points? Mean deviation. Okay. Who is based on all the points? Mean deviation. Then, have you heard about variance? What is variance, people? Standard deviation square. Then, if variance is given, how will you find standard deviation? Root of variance will give you the standard deviation. First question for all is over here. Tell me, what is given? What are you finding? Tell me. Sum of the squares of the deviation from mean of 10 observation is 250. That means, what is given? Sum of the squares of the deviation from mean is given to be how much? The 250. Then they are asking, mean of the data is 10. That is also given. They are asking you to find what? Coefficient of variation. So, people, what is the formula for coefficient of variation? Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now, people, how to find standard deviation? SD is nothing but root of sum of x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. How much is it? Root of 250 divided by 10. That is nothing but 5. Standard deviation is 5. How to find coefficient of variation? 5 divided by 10 into 100. How much is the answer, people? 50%. Option C. Done now. Okay. Now, what if in the examination hall, right now I read the question from the beginning. Sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean. Many people will forget the things from these lines itself. But as I told, if you read the last line, you will get a relief always. Your brain will be like, yeah, coefficient of variation, I know. Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean. That always will come to your mind. If you know that, standard deviation I require, arithmetic mean is already there. So somehow I should find the value of standard deviation. Then you will think about the standard deviation formula. That way you should start thinking. Otherwise, you will take more time for a question. Okay. Here, what is the question? Find the variance of the data. People, variance is what? Standard deviation square. Yeah, that is nothing but root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n the whole square. Root and square goes off. What will be the formula for variance? X minus x bar the whole square divided by n. Now, people, how to find x bar? X bar is nothing but 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by 4. Everyone got X bar? Now people, we need to find the value of sigma X minus X bar the whole square. How to do that? First value. Who is the first X value? 3. 3 minus 5 into equal to M plus 4 minus 5 into equal to M plus 5 minus 5 into equal to, anyway it is becoming what? 0. Ignore it. Okay. Then 8 minus 5 into equal to M plus. Finally click MRC people. How much is it? Some value you will get. Let it be there. Divide it with what people? Divide it with N. N is how much over here? 4. How much is the final answer you are getting? 3.49999, or you will be getting 3.5. Which option is the answer? Inside exam hall, last time it is a incident which happened, and the funny thing is, it's a funny thing. Even I think that student might no, she is not attending. That thing is, last time one student texted me after the exam. Sir, exam was very easy. Sir, I wrote for around 45 marks, sir. I know everything, but I wrote for 45 marks. I asked, how did you wrote for 45 marks? But not everything. Time is not there. I think I told you also. People, don't write these steps and look at it and do it. Certain people will be like, they will only get confidence if I write this in some book or some paper or in the question paper and look and do it. Don't do that mistake. So the person was writing all the calculation step first because she studied in that way, it seems. So when I say 3 minus 5, what are you going to do? You are literally typing 3 minus 5. Don't write these things. It is not there for you to write. You will do it in what? Calculator. Otherwise, 10 question, 20 question, 45 is a very great number. Yes. Keep that in your mind. Don't do that mistake. One more mistake is there. Some people will solve the entire question paper. After finishing everything, they will take the OMR and start marking. Yeah, one student from long back, not now, long back, she was not able to finish the exam. She did everything, but the time of marking, time will not wait for you. One best approach for everything is what? Solve one page, one side of the page, then take the OMR and mark it. Mark 4 question. Then take the next page, next 4 question. Likewise, if you mark, you can save time. Okay. Then people, next one. Is standard deviation affected by origin? Is standard deviation affected by origin? No. Is it affected by scale? Yes. If so, people, the standard deviation of weights of students of a class of 50 students was calculated to be 4.5. Later on, it was found that due to some fault in the weighing machine, the weight of each student was undermeasured by what? Undermeasured means minus 0.5 kilogram. Somehow, each x value was reduced with the 0.5. Now, what is the correct standard deviation? If I add this 0.5 back, will my standard deviation change? No. Standard deviation is not affected by origin. Okay, affected by what, people? Origin. So, answer will be equal to 4.5. That will never change. Okay, then look at this question. Mean of a distribution is 100. X bar is given to be what? 100. Coefficient of variation is CV is equal to 45%. Find the standard deviation. Now people, coefficient of variation formula is what? Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100, which is nothing but 45. Now people, arithmetic mean is how much as per the question? 100. Then cancel. What is the final answer of ST? 45. Okay. If you forget to multiply that 100, you will get a wrong answer. Always remember, it is based on percentages, not decimals. Look here, very difficult question. Very difficult question. Standard deviation of the marks obtained by the students in a test is SD is given by 36. Then the variance is how much? Variance is nothing but 36 square, which is equal to 1, 2. They are just checking. Certain questions are just to check whether you know the concept or not. Okay? People, you know, right? If you were writing examination now, 53 minutes would have been over. Because 2 to 4 is the time of exam. I know everyone knows about it, but still, reminding you, try to be active. Okay, every day, do something at this time. If you want to go for a run, go for a run. Because trying to be active is a very difficult thing because of the concept called as, if you have heard about it, evening slum or afternoon slum. Our energy will be from morning will go up, then after lunch it will go down. That is the exact time of our exam. So you are going as a very unenergetic person to the exam hall. But that is another reason why many people will be sleeping inside exam hall. Have you seen anyone? I have heard students telling me some students are sleeping. One reason is they are not studied it. Yeah. So, people, if you have studied things, time will go very fast. Because you will be trying to battle against the time. Think about someone who did not study and anything, go for it. It will be very boring. They don't have anything to do. 2 hours they'll be counting. Yeah, 72 seconds for each question they'll count and go for the next question. Yes. Illi. This question. Standard deviation of a data is of 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 17 is given to be what? The 4.47. Then people, what is the standard deviation of the data? 4, 8, 10, 12, 16 and 34. What is happening, people? Into 2, into 2, into 2, into 2, into 2, into 2. Is standard deviation affected by scale? Yes. So how much is our answer? 8 point. That many people will find it in the other way and you might get 9 point something, which is the nearest answer, 8.94 itself. So 10-second or 20-second answer. Okay. Next one, standard deviation for grouped data. Group data is given by root of sigma f into x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. That means we are adding one extra frequency over here rather than putting some random values. So people, what will happen? Look here. We will always convert them into x value. How to get an x value whenever a class interval is given? Find the midpoint or mid value or class mark. 1 plus 3 divided by 2 is how much? 2. So first value will be 2. 4 plus 6 divided by 2 is how much? 5. 7 plus 9 divided by 2 is 8. Then 10 plus 12 divided by 2 is 11. X values will be there. Corresponding frequencies will also be given. Then people, we can use our formula. What is the formula? Sigma f into x minus x bar the whole square divided by n the whole root. Sometimes you might get a question. It's not necessary. Okay, sometimes. If you are lucky, you will get a question. I'll come back to this combined, okay, after some times. Make a note of this shortcut formula. Standard deviation of first n natural numbers. One of the most repeated question from standard deviation. Okay, standard deviation of n natural numbers is always given by root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Now looking at this question, if the standard deviation of first n natural numbers is given to be 2, okay, then root of n square minus 1 divided by 12 should be equal to what? The 2. Find the value of n. How will you solve it, people? Either option hit or you square according to your will, you can do it. Option hitting will give you what answer, people? So if you put 7, what will happen? Root of 7 square minus 1 divided by 12. That is root of 49 minus 1 is 48 by 12, which is equal to what, people? Root of 4. How much is it? 2, which is our required answer. Or you will square. Squaring will give you what? N square minus 1 divided by 12 is equal to 2. From that you will cross multiply accordingly. Equal to 4. From that you will cross multiply and you will go for the answer. Then the final person, who is based on all the observation? Mean deviation. Okay, who is based on all the observation? Mean deviation. Now we are going for the next person. He is called by another name, quartile deviation. Quartile deviation is based on central 50% of the observation. How much percentage of the observation? The central 50% of observations are where? In our quartile deviation. Now, look at the formula, people. Quartile deviation is given by this formula, Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Make a note of it. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is the formula for what, people? Quartile deviation. Then, QD is called by another name, semi-interquartile range. What is the next name? Semi-interquartile range. Then this Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile range. Make a note of that also. Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile range. Okay. Then the final relative method, that is coefficient of quartile deviation, that is given by, that is Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100. It is similar to what? Similar to range formula, largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest. Similar to that, Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100. Or another formula is also there, that is quartile deviation divided by median into 100. Okay. In school level, you might have studied it like without 100. In certain school syllabus and all, there is no 100. Now, for our ICAI standard, you should multiply it with 100, otherwise you will get a wrong answer. This was there in Jan 26, the same type of question, and the option A was 0.6, option B was 60. Now, school level who studied, they will go for what? 0.6. Will you get a mark? Yes, negative mark. Yeah. But in our ICAI module, what is it? Into 100, 60% will be your answer. Okay. Interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. First of all, I will write, people, quartile deviation is nothing but interquartile range. Correct? Interquartile range, or Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Then, this is what, people? Interquartile range. Interquartile range. Now, people, tell me, interquartile range will be then what, people? Interquartile range is nothing but 2 times the quartile deviation, double, not half. Many people will make mistake. That's why it's a very good question. So it is what, people? Double the quartile deviation. Okay. Then, tell me the answer. Mean is 5. Standard deviation is 2.6. Median is 5. Quartile deviation is 1.5. Then find the coefficient of quartile deviation. People, which formula you will use? Coefficient of QD can be written as what? Quartile deviation divided by median into 100. That is 1.5 divided by 5. How much is it? 30. Which option? C. Done. Okay. Next question. Find me the value of quartile deviation for the given set of observation. Very good question. How can I find quartile deviation? That is Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Now, tell me, how to find Q3? First, arrange them in the increasing order. Otherwise, you are getting a confident wrong answer. Okay. So, first arrange them in the increasing order. 8. After 8, who is there? 15. After that, then 38, then 40, then 41. How many are there in total? 6 terms are there in total. Now, people, you find me Q1. Q1 is what? 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value. How much is it? 1 by 4 into 7. That is how much? 1.75th value. Who is the first value? 8. Plus 0.75 into next value is 15 minus 8. How much is the exact value of Q1? How much? 20? 8? Tell me now. 7 into 0.75 is how much? 13.25. Okay. 13.25. We have Q1. What else you want? Q3. How to find Q3? Q3 is nothing but 3 by 4 into n plus 1th value. That is nothing but how much, people? 5.25th value. How did I directly write 5.25th? People, 1 by 4 into n plus 1 is already there. I should just multiply it with 3. Then it will become 3 by 4 into n plus 1. So 3 into this much will give you 5.25th value. Who is the fifth value? Who is the fifth one? 40. 40 plus 0.25 into 41 minus 40. How much is it? 40.25. We have everything. How to get the value of Q3 minus Q1? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is how much? 40.25 minus 13 point how much? 25 divided by what? 2. How much is the answer? 13.5. Can you study quartile deviation without studying our measures of central tendency? No. Can you study measures of dispersion without studying central tendency? No. But more questions are always from central tendency. 5 to 6 questions are from central tendency. Rest of it, whatever they want to ask 3 or 4 questions, they will ask from dispersion. Now people, which are the measures of dispersion? 2 measures. First one is absolute. Second one is relative. Who are the absolute? Range. Standard deviation, mean deviation, quartile deviation. Then who are the relative? Coefficient of range, coefficient of mean deviation, coefficient of standard deviation or variation. Then final one is coefficient of quartile deviation. Now, we need to combine them. Finally, again. People, always make sure that SD is greater than MD is greater than QD. Okay. Then the formula we need to study here is 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. Okay. Yes. 2SD, 2.5 MD, 3 QD. Now people, one finding they are giving. Standard deviation, don't talk. Whoever is talking, please don't talk. Whoever is talking, please don't talk. Yeah, finally stop. Good. SD is given in the question. Let it be 25. SD is given to be 25. Then they will ask you to find MD. In such a scenario, what you will do? You will look at this equation. Sir, I want SD and what? I want SD and MD. There is nothing but 2SD is equal to how many MD, people? 2.5 MD. Now SD is given to be how much? 25. 2 into 25 is equal to 2.5 into MD. Solve me the value of MD by taking what? 2 into 25 divided by 2.5. That is how much? 2 MD. That way you should take. Okay, that's why we are studying this way. The same equation we will use in the future in chapter number 16. Where? In normal distribution. Whenever we are studying normal distribution, the same equation we will use. We will not study different equation. We only take this. Because in ICAI book there is a different equation. We are not going to follow that. We will use the same equation. At the end of the day, you will get the same answer. Answer will not also change. Now, tell me that. Quartile deviation is dash of SD. Yes, it will always be available in YouTube. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Yes, Rahul, thank you so much. Yeah. Tell me. We know 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to kitna QTs are there? 3 QD. Now, tell me. 3 QD and 2 SD we require. 2 SD is equal to 3 QD. From the 3 goes to the other side. 2 by 3 SD is equal to what? QD. What is the answer? This is the way. Remember it this way. You will never forget. How many QTs are there? 3 QTs. Yeah. Yes, Joshua. You want to Fourth one? No. Change of origin, change of scale. Is standard deviation affected by change of scale? Standard deviation affected by change of scale? Yes. Standard deviation affected by change of origin? No. Good. Now, people, if I add a constant value, I'm randomly adding a constant value. Will it change my standard deviation? No. If I multiply a constant value, will it change my standard deviation? Yes. With that knowledge, I am taking you to the next question. They have given us an equation. 5x plus 2y is equal to 17. And they are asking us to find what the mean deviation about x, then mean deviation about y is given. If you remember, in our measures of central tendency, I wrote it like instead of x put one value, instead of y put another value, then you can go for the answer, correct? But over here, it is even easier. The thing is, you will ignore the constant. Why? Because we can't add or subtract a constant to the central tendency. No, central tendency we can do. Measures of dispersion we can't add or subtract. It will not change. The method is very easy, people. You will directly write 5x is equal to 2y. You will ignore negativity also. There is no negative number. There is no positive number also. We will just take 5x is equal to 2y. Then you will be like, sure, it should be like 5x is equal to minus 2y. Yeah, ignore it. Okay, just ignore it. 5x is equal to what? 2y. Then people, mean deviation of y about mean is given to be 5. So y is equal to how much? 5. So 5x is equal to 2 into 5. X is equal to how much? 2 into 5 divided by 5 is how much? 2. So what is the answer? B. Okay, it will never be negative. It will always be what? Positive. Keep it in your mind so that you can already ignore this and this. And none means what? Usually none is there means there is only one reason. One thing is you will ignore none. If none is there, you will do it for 3 or 4 times. If the none is the answer. And then only you will mark none is the answer. In such a scenario. You will do multiple times. Okay. Then people, look at this. Standard deviation of a variable x is known to be 10. X value is given to be how much now? 10. Then the standard deviation of y is equal to 50 plus 5x. That way you should write. Standard deviation of the given equation means y is equal to 50 plus 5x. This how will you write the y is equal to 30 minus 2x. Then you can change it. How will you change it, people? Will you ignore constant factor? Yes. You will write it as y is equal to 5x. Instead of x, you will put what, people? 10. Y is equal to 5 into 10. How much is the answer? 50. Which option is the answer? A. Only range, only standard deviation, only mean deviation, only quartile deviation can be solved this way. Variance is a direct measure of dispersion? No. It is connected through whom? Standard deviation. Whenever variance is coming into the picture, you should convert it into standard deviation and do it. Otherwise, your answer will go wrong. People, how will you write this? Can I write it as y is equal to 3x? I ignored 2. I ignored negativity. Directly I wrote y is equal to 3x. Then people, variance of x is 5. Can I directly put 5 over there? No. I can't directly put 5 over there. What is the reason? Variance is not a direct measure. Who is the direct measure? Standard deviation. Who is that? Root of our x value. There is nothing but root of our 5. Correct? Root of our variance. There is nothing but root 5. Instead of x, now you put 5 or root 5. How much is it, people? Standard deviation of y is equal to 3 root 5. Now, what are they asking? Variance. How to find variance of y, people? Standard deviation of y square. That is 3 root 5 the whole square. How much is it coming to be, people? Are you getting it as 44.5599999 or you are getting it as 45? 9 into 5 it will become 45. What did I do? Again, first We will write the equation directly, y is equal to 3x. I'm not rewriting anything. Directly I am putting y is equal to 3x. Then, can I directly put variance over here? No. Instead, what I should do, I should convert that into standard deviation, that is root of 5, it will become. Substitute that, it will become 3 root 5. Then how to find the variance? The standard deviation of y square, that is 3 root 5, the whole square, which is how much? The 40. Pakka? Sure? Done? If so, look at this. What is the equation? Can I write y is equal to 2x? Done. Arithmetic mean of x is 10 and coefficient of variation is equal to how much? The 40. Then they are asking for variance. Can I find variance directly? No. I should find standard deviation. People, arithmetic mean or x bar is given to be how much? 10. Then coefficient of variation is given to be how much? The 40. From this, can I find standard deviation? We know coefficient of variation is standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Coefficient of variation is how much? 40. Standard deviation divided by 10 into 100. Cancel, 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 cancel. Standard deviation of x is how much, people? 4. Then, how will I find standard deviation of y? Put this 4 over here. Y is equal to 2 into 4, that is 8. That is standard deviation of y. How to find variance, people? 8 square. Standard deviation square. How much is the answer? Best question from this part. They are implying through what? Coefficient of variation. Now, can we directly put coefficient of variation? No. It is a relative measure. We want what? The absolute measure. Always. Okay? I hope everyone understood. Now, if you check your ICAI material and all, there are different steps for it. There is no other easy way. There will be modulus and all, substitute modulus, then you will get the answer. Don't do that. That's not required for us. Directly we can substitute and get the answer within few seconds. Okay. Will you put a constant value? No. Will you put a negative value? No. Ignore both. Then tell me, which of the following is affected by shifting of scale? All of this. SD, QD, MD, everyone. If any observation is increased by 7, then the standard deviation will be what? Not at all affected. Why? Because it is change of origin. Then dash is based on all the observation and dash is based on central 50% of the observation. Mean deviation and quartile deviation. Pakka. Done. So people, I want you guys to have a small revision of everything we studied till now from this topic. First one, I'll talk about measures of central tendency. X bar, sigma x divided by En. Then for group data, x bar is what? Sigma fx divided by what, people? Sigma fx divided by sigma f. Then GM, what is the method we were using? Or GM is nothing but we were using the method option raised to n is equal to product of observation. That was the method we were following. Then people, HM. HM, what was the method we were following? That is nothing but n divided by sigma 1 by x. Then people, combined arithmetic mean is what? n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar plus etc 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 divided by n1 plus n2 plus n3. Then combined HM was what, people? n1 plus n2 plus etc etc divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by h2 plus etc etc. We studied these many things in AM, GM and HM. Percentage means whom? GM. Rate of change means whom? HM. Normal numbers means whom? AM. Pakka? If so, people, we are going for the next one. That is nothing but called as our median, or I will write in general partitions. Okay. In partitions, what we did, people? Partitions, what we did? Median was nothing but average of the middle two terms, or if it is odd number of people, we will take the central value. Now, people, if it is like quartile. What was the method we were using? I by 4 into n plus 1th value. What if it is decile? Instead of n, it will become 10. What if it is percentile? Instead of 4, it will become 100. Direct method. Then people, coming to the grouped data, continuous group data, what was the formula we were using for median? Because median will be the usual question which will come for exam. Median is what? That is nothing but LCB plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into C. But what was the first step? Find LCF. Find less than cumulative frequency. Then what? Find n by 2. Then what? Find the median class. Then use the formula, you will get the answer. Then people, coming to the mode. What is the formula for our mode? Mode was given by, for grouped data, continuous group, LCB plus frequency of the model minus frequency of the previous divided by 2 into frequency of model minus frequency of previous minus frequency of next into C. Okay. So, what is the connecting formula between everyone? MIMO is equal to how many MIMI people? 3 MIMI. Mean minus median is equal to, mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Okay. Mean minus mode is equal to mean 3 into mean minus median. Okay. Now people, we went to then which term? A connecting formula between GM, HM and AM. What was the connecting formula between all of them people? Can I say G is equal to root of R or ha? Correct? Done. Then dispersion. First we studied range. What is the formula for range? Largest minus smallest. What is the coefficient of relative method? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Then people, we studied mean deviation. That is nothing but sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Then what was the coefficient of mean deviation people? Mean deviation divided by x bar into 100. Then we studied what people? Standard deviation. What was the formula for standard deviation people? Square root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, or standard deviation is equal to root of sigma x square minus divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Then what is the standard deviation of first n natural numbers? SD is nothing but root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Then once standard deviation is done, what is the next method we studied? Quartile deviation. What is the formula? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Then what is coefficient of quartile deviation? That is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100, or QD divided by median into 100. Then what is the formula for coefficient of variation? Standard deviation divided by what people? Arithmetic mean into 100. Then what was the connecting formula between everything? 2SD is equal to 2.5, MD is equal to. Okay. Now, which all chapters are done? Chapter number 4 and chapter number 14. How many marks are there? 10 plus 15, around 25 marks is done. 1 by 4th is completed. Okay. Now, a question to everyone. When you study or when you revise, which two chapters you will give always higher focus? Chapter 4, chapter 14. Then after that you should go for either chapter 13 or index numbers depending on you, because index number will only give you 6 marks or 5 marks, but it is a small chapter. Very small chapter, it will get over very fast. Now, before that, we will go for a theory, because today everything we were discussing with what? Just our mathematical part. We are going for a theory part. Theory, okay. Or mathematical itself, huh? Or we will do one thing, anyway, how much is the time? We will not be able to finish it anyway in 20 minutes. Oh, yes, sir. Okay. Okay then, people. Today's session, we will wind up. Okay. Before the final conclusion. Okay. Before the final conclusion, we will sum up everything. Yeah. I'll not easily leave you guys. In 10 minutes it will be over. Okay. Yes, side up. What was it? PTR percentage. Then amount in terms of SI into 1 plus PR percentage. Then we studied what people, we went to CI. What is the formula? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Correct? Then what is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. What is CI minus SI? That is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Okay, done. Then people, CI minus SI for 2 years, don't talk the P into I square. Then we studied about depreciation. A is nothing but P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Then effective rate of interest, people, that is 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. Random question. What is present value of perpetuity? A by I, or when growth rate is involved, A divided by I minus G. Then people, we are going to the next one, annuity. There are two annuities, annuity regular, annuity due. Annuity regular is the usual one, end of the year or nothing is mentioned. Beginning of the year, immediately from now, from today morning, from this morning, from today, everything will come under annuity due. Future value of annuity regular is what, people? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Future value of annuity due is A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus I. Now, for finding present value, we have used the GT method. Present value of annuity regular is nothing but A into GT factor. Then one person asks, what is present value of annuity due? A into our GT factor into 1 plus I. Done. If you know this much itself, you are well and good. Then people, if you ask me, what was the formula for our valuation of bond? Present value of bond is nothing but PV we will find plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Here, A will be what? Called as coupon payment. That is nothing but par value into nominal rate. Okay. Then I is nothing but our required rate of return. Then CAGR, what was the method we studied today? Calculator. Okay, don't even think about the formula. We don't want that. Just use the calculator. Then, anything we missed? Net present value is what? PV of inflow minus PV of outflow. Done, people. That is net present value. When the say investment is considered to be a good investment, NPV is greater than or equal to 0. Done, people. See you guys tomorrow. Tata. Bye bye. Chwanda. Combine. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Combined standard deviation, we missed it. Then the time is correct for us. Or else, people, everyone was prepared, right? Tomorrow we'll do that. Okay, one question we'll do from tomorrow. Tata, bye bye. See you guys. Take care. Be here tomorrow. Revise everything. Okay. Tomorrow I'll tell you the targets. Tomorrow we will be doing index number will be completed. Then statistical description will be completed. Then entire logical reasoning will be done. Okay. We'll be doing that. So that means we will make sure that in the first 2 days itself, more than 50. Okay. Thanks, people. Tata, bye bye. Take care. Online. Tata, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Tomorrow, day after tomorrow, then till Sunday, it will be there. Okay, everyone online? Yes. Yes, Yuvraj, I remember. Which question, Dharani, you were asking I missed out the message. Are you still there, Dharani? Yes. Pi. Okay, Guru. These two topics are something we discuss in around 7 days in normal class. In normal class, right? These regular class, we discuss these two chapters in around 7 days. Yeah, go to. Okay. Please give him the class. Class is there for it. Okay, bye. Everyone, tata, bye. Take care. PDF will be updated in the description in 10 minutes. Okay? Yeah. But don't talk. That's all. You study audit now. Tax, then go and attend tax. PDF will be attached in the description. How are you? Mark? Okay.